Namaste. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Ayurveda Special.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Namaste. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Ayurveda Special.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Namaste. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Ayurveda Special.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Namaste. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Ayurveda Special.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth,
Namaste. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Ayurveda Special.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Namaste. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Ayurveda Special.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Namaste. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Ayurveda Special.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Namaste. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Ayurveda Special.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. With the children of our Mother Earth, reach out your hands. Let us lead our earth together. We will heal the earth,
Namaste. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Ayurveda Special.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Namaste. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Ayurveda Special.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. We will heal the earth, heal the earth, heal the earth.
Namaste. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Ayurveda Special.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. We will heal the earth, heal the earth.
Namaste. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Ayurveda Special.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. We will heal the earth,
Namaste. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Ayurveda Special.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
Tomorrow will never be the same. There is so much hope in our hearts. Brick by brick, we shall overcome and walk right into a new start.
Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together. Welcome to the brand new world. We're the children of our Mother Earth. Reach out your hands, let us heal our earth together.
Namaste. Namaste. Please join us this Sunday on a free global online episode, Ayurveda Special.
Stars, they can tell you stories which are brighter than yesterday. The streets have never been so quiet. The squirrels found a new hideaway.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Global Namaste to all the viewers of Healing Our Earth. I welcome you all to this special episode. Healing Our Earth is bringing for you every week some special episodes which anchor education and entertainment. And today's episode is also one of them, where we will be bringing for you some special guests and experts from the field of traditional medicine, as Healing Our Earth believes in promoting different kind of traditional medicine, integrative health, complementary systems of medicine, and therefore we give people a platform for their representation and to talk about their excels and expertise. Before we move further, let's start this episode with a short prayer. Today's prayers are also dedicated to the survivors and the victims of Morocco earthquake. So let's all put in hands up together and pray for them, for their better life and more peace and happiness in their life. I'll be chanting Gayatri mantra. You can hold any of the mantras that you like. Om. Om Purvasvaha. Tatsaviturvarenyam. Bhargo devasya dhimahi. Dhiyo yona prachodayam. Om Purvasvaha. Tatsaviturvarenyam. Bhargo devasya dhimahi. Dhiyo yona prachodayam. Om Purvasvaha. Tatsaviturvarenyam. Bhargo devasya dhimahi. Dhiyo yona prachodayam. Shanti, Shanti, Shanti. with these words of peace, let's enlighten everybody's life with peace, unity, liberty, harmony, and love in every heart. And with these words, I'd like to invite in our today's event different people. So we'll be covering various events which are taking place in Ayurveda globally, walking from one country to another country and different continents. Our first guest is from the Global Ayurveda Festival, which is going to be held on the 1st and 5th of December 2023 at Greenfield International Stadium, Thiruvananthapuram, Kerala. And for that, I would like to invite our first guest, Dr. Indulal. Dr. Indulal, before his talk begins and he talks more about himself and the Global Ayurveda Festival, I'd like to speak few words of introduction for our audience. Dr. Indulal graduated in 1993 from Coimbatore Ayurveda College, and he worked at Ayurvedic Pharmacy. He has been an active chief editor of an Ayurveda journal, Abhinav Dhanvantri, and he has joined as an executive director operations at Ayurveda Hospital and Research Center at Kerala. He's also Dean Academics of Swiss Med School of Geneva, Switzerland. So please welcome Dr. Indulal. And then we have the organizing secretary of GAF as well, Dr. Vishnu, in line with that. Global Namaste, Dr. Indulal.
Namaste. Thank you very much. Thankful to Healing Our Earth for providing us this platform to promote Global Ayurveda Festival. And I'm also thankful to you for propagating our science Ayurveda, not just as in a theoretical form, but as your mission speaks to create healthy global communities. And for that reason, we have a shared vision. I'm happy to address this global platform. I see people from many parts of the world, London, Geneva, Mauritius, listen to this. I'm quite happy today. Before coming to that, the details about the Global Ayurveda Festival, I also have today Dr. Vishnu Nambudiri, who is the organizing secretary. Just give a background of the motivation behind the Global Ayurveda Festival is definitely the potential and growth of Ayurveda, our medical science. It's getting popular, it is growing, it is expanding. But the reasons are primarily two, very simple, very basic, that the science has got that potential to grow. And second is that the world needs such a medical system, simple. And if you see, it's becoming more and more evident, especially during the pandemic, that it's not possible for a single medical system to address all the healthcare needs of a society, whether in India or anywhere in the world. And with that realization comes the change in the preferences of the people, that they are exploring for other options beyond what is available as conventional medicine. And everything, this changes happen simultaneously. And then with that comes the preparations of the Ayurvedic stakeholders, where they are bettering their knowledge, they are focusing more on research, they are bettering their service products. Focus is more on to better the infrastructure. And along with that comes the support from the governmental schemes and departments. So over a period of past few decades, you can see that the growth is exponential. Say when we were students of Ayurveda, there were less than 100 Ayurveda colleges in the entire country, and now it has gone fourfold over a period of 20 years. So you see such a growth pattern all across. And at that point, the responsibility of a Ayurveda physician or a student or an institution, anyone who represents the science is to rise up to that occasion and take up the responsibility to represent authentic contemporary Ayurveda. And second, to put all efforts to know, to apply, so that we actualize the full healing potential of our great sense. So when this is needed, because along with the changes happening, we also see with the growing demand, we also see something that is encouraging happening in small pockets, but in a very encouraging manner. Like say, there are participants from UK. See that the changes are happening in the medico-political dialogue, that the shift, there needs to be a shift from the way the healthcare delivery happens, because the individual needs to be given more responsibility in healthcare. Like say, I think the first formal statement happened in the US, where they said that it is essential, it is better, or it's more viable to provide incentives for healthy living rather than reimbursing for medicine and surgery. And then say that in UK, in Sweden, fine, the dialogue is changing slowly, which may very soon influence the policies in a great manner, where the individual needs to take the responsibility for a healthy living, so preventive care. When it becomes formal, even otherwise Ayurveda has got a space, it is occupying that. But when it becomes formal, that formal space could be occupied by Ayurveda, or the way Ayurveda can occupy that space is something very unique. I don't think any other system, when it comes to the preventive care, or any other system can provide support to an individual who is taking up the responsibility of his or her health. So when we see everything together, it's essential for the individual institutions to rise up to that occasion. Only thing is that what we represent should be authentic and contemporary, and all our efforts are needed to actualize the potentials of our science in its fullest. So that's the reason why the concept of Global Ayurveda Festival came into being 2012. And the main thing, it's a biennial. It happens once in 2 years. Okay? And it's a get together of the Ayurvedic community. As he said, it's a festival. It's a celebration of the science, not a celebration of anything. We are celebrating the science, so that we assemble, we know, we share, and we take forward what is the best for the next 2 years. So it's what we are going to see this year in 2023 is the 5th edition of Global Ayurveda Festival. We are coming back to Trivandrum. That's the capital of Kerala, the southernmost state of India. And we say that the second thing is that the people working behind this particular platform have no personal or institutional motive again, because we are all individuals from diverse backgrounds coming together for one single cause, that is Ayurveda. For example, the CISA, the organization that the main organizers of Global Ayurveda Festival is people from diverse background, including engineering and agriculture. So they are all together. They have realized the possibilities of Ayurveda, and people have no interest to promote their individual institution or science. So, like say, Dr. Vishnu Nambudiri is a busy practitioner. I'm a freelancer. We all come together from different parts of the country for one single cause, that is Ayurveda. So this particular one, and it's also very comprehensive, that it represents every aspects of Ayurveda, whether it is the science as such, or the service, or the product, or the research, or tourism, or policy, whatever that is needed, whatever that is influencing the science, that will be showcased in its original. And there is what the entire program is planned in such a way that we start with the knowledge, that is science, the real knowledge in its sense, and we end up in the policies, which will influence the healthcare delivery either in the country, or we could influence someone outside the country. So this year too, and it's very unique that it has got the support of both the governmental and non-governmental organizations. The Ministry of External Affairs is going to invite foreign delegates, foreign participants, facilitate their participation in the Global Ayurveda Festival. Ministry of Tourism, of course, Ministry of Ayush, which represents Ayurveda and other traditional medical systems. Ministry of Commerce, they have all readily agreed to support this particular. It comes with the support from the state government, Kerala. So both the central and state governments have actively promoting the program, and they have pledged their support to make it achieve the desired outcome. And non-governmental organizations also, the Ayurveda Association, private Ayurveda institutions, they have all come together for this particular course. And we have the participation of students, practitioners, researchers, policymakers, scientists from allied sciences. They all coming together for the same problem. And the visibility is also more visitation. We expect with especially one of the components is the expo, and we expect the maximum participation, something that would be very unique, which will help for the popularization of authentic care. And of course, we also expect the impact to be very unique, as we to sign memorandums to promote networking, to promote collaboration, both the formal and informal way. I think we expect the groundwork is being done to ensure that it's made possible. Now, coming to the Global Ayurveda Festival, the 5th edition, it has got the major 3 components. One is the International Ayurveda Seminar, and that is the major component. And we say that the focal theme is emerging trends in healthcare and resurgent emerging challenges and resurgent Ayurveda. We focus on both what is contemporary and what is needed for the global, and what is starting, including everything from clinical to other aspects of it, like the challenges in oncology, treatment of cancer, or even multi-drug resistant bacteria, what Ayurveda can actually offer conceptually and clinically, and what are the research that have happened in that area, the researches that have been done in single drugs and Ayurvedic biology. So it represents a fine balance of science and Shastra. The science, I mean modern science and modern medicine. Shastra, I mean the traditional medical system, the fine balance, and all in non-theoretical but in an applied format, and also in a very contemporary manner. And second is the International Cooperation Conclave. As most of you know, that is one of the schemes of Ayush Ministry, and this is one of the that actually bridges between India and the globe, other countries. And it has got again 3 components. One is the global status, where country representatives speak about the status of Ayurveda in their country, and this will also be helpful to discuss, to engage in dialogue with contemporaries, means other peer groups, and also with the policymakers to see how we can ease the process of your efforts to popularize Ayurveda in that respective country. The second thing is to create a global alliance for Ayurveda, which will actually be a platform to engage in both formal and informal dialogues with governments, non-governmental bodies, to again with one aim to promote Ayurveda more effectively, to help it have a scientific footing all across. And something that will come as a support is a global soft power meet, where we bring in countries where traditional medicine is considered as a soft power. So many countries, Asian countries, African countries, anywhere they have a strong presence of their traditional medical system, where without actually forcing anyone, if that could be used as a mode to attract people investment and to take the science abroad, this would actually be help. So it would be a transdisciplinary dialogue, was under one banner, traditional medicine, but traditional Chinese medicine, traditional Bhutanese medicine. So anywhere in all countries where that is dominant, we try to bring them together for. So all these things will happen, as I said earlier, from knowledge to policy. So experts speaking on those relevant chapters or the relevant topics will be in the presence of policymakers. So they listen to the status, they listen to the challenges, and they understand the situation, so that they can also join the process directly, indirectly, to help what we all are trying to do. That is to make Ayurveda available in a larger for a larger purpose. The third component is an Arogya Expo, where we showcase service, products, etc. Along with that comes a global medical tourism meet where people can engage in business dialogues with people both with product and services. And we also have a pre-conference workshops on, like say, Marma Chikitsa, where people traveling from far off places can utilize that particular stay in India to get something in addition to the major global Ayurveda festival. And people, we have also kept that as open to write to the organizers to see whether some customized tailor-made programs could be offered if the group is large and their requirements are specific. So this is in nutshell what I have to speak about the Global Ayurveda Festival. Once again, thank you very much for the time and this platform. And I'm quite happy to communicate to people who are passionately involved in the promotion of Ayurveda. And we also have Dr. Vishnu Nambudiri here. I'm sure that he will also speak about what is actually remaining. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Dr. Indulal. Before you go, I also want to introduce you to our Dr. Professor Ish Sharma, who is the co-host as well as the Ayurveda episode producer. He is on Ayurveda chair at Mauritius University, and he's also the convener of Mauritius Summit 2024. Professor Ish Sharma, global namaste to you, and Dr. Vishnu as well, global namaste to you as well. Professor Ish Sharma, your thoughts on Dr. Indulal quickly before we move to Dr. Vishnu. Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Amrita, and global namaste to all the experts. And these conferences are more than necessary. These are more than like routine, you know, okay, we did not meet for 1 year. Okay, let's plan something. Vaidya Samuho ni samshaya karanam. We have to keep meeting, keep exploring. Sometimes we never look at that aspect, you know, like what is actually possible. So that is how this is really an eye-opener, and what a better place than the Kerala experts. So we are very much looking forward to being there, learn a lot, share the Ayurveda perspective of the Ayurveda situation in Mauritius and Africa. So I really believe this is going to be a huge program, and they're targeting like never before countries participating. So this is really motivating for all of us, and we'll be taking a lot of leads and motivations from the team GAF. Dr. Amrita, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your comments. And thank you, Dr. Indulal. Please stay around. Global Namaste, Dr. Vishnu.
Namaste.
Dr. Vishnu is the organizing secretary of Global Ayurveda Festival, which is going to be shortly held in December at the Greenfield Stadium at Thiruvananthapuram in Kerala. So welcome once again for the second time, and please share with us about you yourself and the Global Ayurveda Festival. Over to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Amrita. Extremely happy to have to be here again to talk about Global Ayurveda Festival. Global Ayurveda Festival, as you know, is the 5th edition, going to be held held on December 1 to 5th at Trivandrum. So Indulal, doctor has almost told what's going on there, what business is going on there. See, Global Ayurveda Festival's the main theme this time is researching Ayurveda. See, we know the when COVID came, the modern science, the so-called modern science, was not able to fit to the conditions, and there was no medicine as announced by them. And but we have Ayurveda have already, as we know already, we have medicine and theory for whatever type of new diseases, emerging diseases or re-emerging diseases are there. Ayurveda has got the answer. So this thing itself is topic of these times, GF. GF is a biennial festival, as Dr. Indulal has rightly told. It's festival, not just a conference. You will have everything there. Everything. See, as a doctor, as a common man, as a businessman, as a scientific enthusiast, or anyone who is coming there can have something to be taken from there. That's the way it is constituted. It was in the first and second sessions. The first session was earlier done at Trandom itself, and that was on 2012. And the second one was in Ernakulam, and the third one was at Kozhikode, and the fourth one was a virtual one, and the fifth one is to be a Trandom again. We expect around 7,500 delegates. Delegation mostly from Ayurvedic doctors itself, and from delegates will be there from out of the country also. Last time means the last when it was non-virtual type. That time itself we had foreign delegates, around 500 foreign delegates were there, and these were around 100 delegates from Sri Lanka. Many other countries have bulk registration was there. And as Indulal doctor already told, some when delegations are coming in bulk, some reduction in registration is also there. Okay, let me tell about the main constants of the thing. As I don't know how much time I have got.
No, please go ahead. Yes,
okay,
yes,
okay.
Please go ahead.
We have got many sessions. Especially, we have got a B2B meeting. B2B, this type of B2B international business meet is there. In this international business meet, what actually is planned is that, we have got immense potential for Ayurveda. The herbal market itself is around 120 billion in world now. It is projected that by 2050, it may reach around 240 trillion or something like that. That means the business for international market for not just herbal things, but also for the for Ayurveda, like that complementary or traditional medicine, has got a business potential which cannot be we cannot imagine the potential of the thing. And so this business potential can be tapped when you come for this GF. Another thing is the wellness market. Wellness market, as you know, is booming up now. Almost in the 2002, it was around 890 billion or something like that. Was US dollars were the business potential. This year it has rocketed up to 1,973. It's not my words. It's it is the authentic words from experts in this field. Now it has almost reached up to 1,973 billion dollars in terms of dollars. This healthcare market has gone up to that, especially the wellness industry. And almost recently a survey I have read that McLean survey, something like that, a large survey conducted among people, around 17,000 people were there. Among them, when we talk about wellness, almost 40% of people said that some sort of wellness treatment should be there, and almost 73 agreed that wellness is a prime thing for to be considered. So, wellness market is also booming up. As we know, wellness market almost dominated by Ayurveda itself. We have the great potential for that, and of course, for an international, when international people come for this international event, there will be business potential for them also, and a national business meet also will be there. This is for our people to share their business opportunities here. And one innovation conclave is there. This innovation conclave is intended to see what all things are now being in Ayurvedic field. Especially, we know AI is coming to the field. Ayurveda is also rising in hand in hand with AI, artificial intelligence. We are using so many things for our development also. So the potential of AI and also many others, other scientific things will be also one projected here, and also these innovative minds also will be honored here. So for innovative people, there is space for them. And other things, we have got business people that have got the space. For experts, scientific experts, we have got the space. For companies, we will have the expo, and we will be depicting our history, and of course the science of Ayurveda in our home pavilion. So such a big home pavilion will be there. This time it is planned that this medicinal plant exhibition also will be there. This medicinal plant exhibition will be, last time it was the medicinal plants were this expo included plants from Charaka Samhita. Now this time many things has been adopted. Paryavaran Ayurveda will be the main theme of medicinal plant exhibition. Paryavaran Ayurveda means environment Ayurveda, how Ayurveda can help the environment, how Ayurveda can help to keep our environment for our next generation to come. So that will be the one of the themes of this medicinal plant exhibition. And such a way, it is planned to be a big event, big ceremony, big festival, big carnival rather. So I invite each and every one of you, and I'm much moved with the enthusiasm of Sri Neil and Dr. Amrita and all people behind this Healing Earth Association. I am much happy to see especially the enthusiasm of Neil. He's all behind us. He's motivating us. Much thankful to you people. Again, I welcome all on behalf of GF to our this ceremony.
Thank you so much. This is really lovely, and we are very humbled for your invitation as well. And this kind of an event which you're organizing itself is really beautiful in its own way because of the multifacets and so many things you have incorporated. So you have virtually tried to make the Vasudev Kutumbakam go true as well. And I have with me Professor E. Sharma as well as Professor Shantala. So I'd like to have their comments. So Professor E. Sharma first, over to you first, and then followed by Professor Shantala. Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Amrita. Thank you very much, Dr. Vishnu. This is so well structured, elaborate, exhaustive, intensive. It looks into the minute, very minute details of every perspective, and I believe all, as you mentioned, maybe Ayurveda experts or maybe business persons, academicians, policymakers, all will be under one roof. They'll be brainstorming, and surely they will come out with something really which the world requires, and really translating on ground. Ayurveda is India's gift to the world. So this is high time, and it can only come through such conferences. And very best to you, and we express all our support and assistance to you, Dr. Vishnu. Thank you, Dr. Amrita. Maybe we can hear from Professor Shantala Priyadarshini ji.
Yes. Professor Shantala is at Ayurveda chair at University of Latvia.
Namaste.
Global Namaste. Your comments, Shantala.
Global Namaste to everybody. And Kerala is God's own country, and we are very happy that the best programs are being conducted. And the most happy thing about their conference was one is AMR, antimicrobial resistance, because I am from Sweden plus Latvia. So that is where it is very highly appreciated. So I have been working on that. And apart from that, the environmental science, which is also my subject. So it is a great joy to be associated and to welcome this GAF, which is really a festival. So festival look and festival fervor has already come over. So it's so good. And thank you very much, Healing Our Earth, for being a part of this big program. So thank you.
It's a great
Maybe-
pleasure to see you, ma'am, here. I actually heard about you much, but see, it's for the first time I'm seeing you. Much thanks to this organization also for bringing you here.
Thank you very much.
Amrita, Professor Shantala very much brought up the catchphrase that is festival, Global Ayurveda Festival. So this is going to be a festival indeed. We all are going to be harshit, happy, like Tattva Bodho Harshananam. When we explore, when we know about the newer concepts, nothing makes us more happy. No material can make you more happy than an innovative idea. So there will be like an array of ideas, and we all are looking forward, which actually can be life-changing for the new scholars. The fresh graduates who are there, they can just pick up a lead because anyone can pick up an inspiration from anywhere. And so at this really is a very like thoughtful word what you used, festival, and really looking forward to celebrating it. Dr. Vishnu, thank you, Dr. Shantalaji. Namaskar.
Thank you, Professor E. Sharma. We have founder and director Neil Kumar. Neil Kumar, your comments, please. Over to you. Thank you.
Global namaste to everyone. Dr. Vishnu, Dr. Indulal, thank you for an insight you've given to the global audiences who are watching on our social media, YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, website, and many channel partners all over the globe. So it's wonderful to have you back. We are having you back again before your festival, because at Healing Our Earth, we believe in nurturing, garnishing, welcoming people, uplifting people. And today, moving from GF, let's move to World Health Congress, another festival and a conference in Prague, where we have got Dr. Baswati is waiting for us. So Amrita, go ahead and please welcome them. And once again, Dr. Vishnu and Dr. Indulal and everybody at GAF, we are with you all the way through. You heard Professor Shantala, you heard Professor Ish Sharma. We are with you all the way, not now, not just for future, but eternally. Thank you, and thank you for coming to Healing Our Earth.
Thank you very much. Thank you once again, the team of GAF, for coming and being with us, and look forward for better collaborations and assistance for the times to come. Thank you very much. And we move forward from Kerala to our next program, where we are plugging in with another event which is going to be held on 15th and 17th of September 2023 at Prague, the capital city, and at Czech Republic. And the conference is on the World Health Congress, accomplishments and current trends in TCIM for cultural heritage of past for future, which is a very beautiful line. And this is also a need of an hour for now, for which we have our guests. I'd like to invite Dr. Baswati Bhattacharya, who is MPH, MD, and PhD, and a clinical assistant professor at Cornell University, specialist in global public health in integrative medicine. Global namaste to you. And after that, we also have Thomas Frere, who is the technical director of World Health Congress, and have lots more to talk about him after that, who will be joining us. So Dr. Baswati, over to you. please share with us what is the event about and about yourself. Thank you.
Thank you. So good morning, good evening, and global namaste, namaskar to everyone. I'm Dr. Bhashwati Bhattacharya. Currently, I am in New York, but I'll be over across the pond, as they say, very soon for the World Health Congress. So for those of you who are still learning your geography, I'm going to share my screen and show you. This is Prague here. It's in the middle of Europe. And many of you know that in the, let's say 100 years ago, the center of Europe was Prague. And there were many, many world leaders who later did whatever they did in the 30s and 40s during the war. And they had met in Prague and spent a lot of time learning in Prague. It is considered to be one of the oldest cities. It is also a place of great knowledge. And in fact, under the castle, there are caves, caverns, very famous, where they conducted a lot of work. And there are underground caverns of alchemy, where alchemy work was done as well throughout the city. So we will be there, and we will, not in the caves, but we will be in Prague in the Czech Republic. And we will be conducting the World Health Congress, thanks to Senator Thomas Pfeiffer. So Thomas is a senator, which is a person who is an expert at energy healing, and he will be speaking in a few moments. Thomas has had a vision of sharing everything that he has learned about energy healing, both the excellent sides of healing, but also the challenges. And the challenges are, as many of us know, that there is a system of medicine, which we sometimes call biomedicine or mainstream medicine, which oftentimes does not advocate and sometimes doesn't even allow for other healing systems. So myself, having a PhD in pharmacology and also another in Ayurveda, but being actually a mainstream medical doctor, as mentioned in New York at Cornell Medical College, I keep different feet in different boats and move around to the frontier where healing actually happens. So as most of us who are healers who are going to be attending the World Health Congress know, there are barriers, there are challenges, and we're coming together to discuss some of the therapies and the fact that they work, which many people in different parts of the world do not know. Also, legal and regulatory issues, which may or may not be known, and also to spend time together in healing and to network what is possible. We have people from all over the world coming. You can visit the website, which is whc2023prague.com, which is a wonderful site. The members of the Presidium include people from all over the world, certainly many people from Europe, but also from India, USA, Canada, South Africa. And you can visit the site and see how many wonderful people are gathering together for this event. It includes people from different parts of governments related to complementary medicine. And it includes people who are making medicines, as well as part of what we call stakeholders. We have many guests from different parts of the world as well who are going to be joining us, and several members of parliament from the Czech Republic. The organizer, the main organizer, is the institute at which Thomas Pfeiffer is the director. It's the Institute for Traditional, Complementary, and Integrative Medicine. But we have a huge number of partners and co-organizers, and we welcome you to visit the website and to see who all are going to be coming this year. So this is the organization team. There's over 100 people. Many of them are energy healers, and they will be providing healing as they are there, both in keeping the energy of the Congress as well as participating actively. We have a program that you can visit, and I think Thomas Pfeiffer is going to talk more about it, but if you're interested to see the topics, they are here. Sorry, it's taking a moment to load. And the preliminary program includes 3 venues, one of which is virtual, so many people are presenting from around the world. And then the blue is the people who are there in person. In addition, we're going to have a cruise on the Vltava, which is the river there. And we are going to have many, many sessions that have discussions. So I hope that you will look at the program And the added bonus is that Thomas, God bless him for all the work he's doing, Thomas Pfeiffer has arranged for free internet live streaming access of the conference, which he will be discussing. And so if you can see, there are some scientific sessions, poster sessions, but you will be able to see all the live talks through the link that will be provided for anyone that registers. And so to do that, we just need to visit this website and go to the registration. And it is a free registration for people around the world who want to visit and be online. We hope to see you there. I thank you for inviting us at the World Health Congress. And I'm so honored to be a member of the Presidium and to have the honor to work with Sanator, Thomas Pfeiffer, and the others. Thank you very much, Amrita and Neil. Namaskar.
Thank you very much, Dr. Vaswati. That was a very good introduction of the website and how people can register themselves and what the event is about, and also talking about how it will take place. So a very beautiful theme and a very nice work being put forward. Thank you very much. I would like to have the comments of Professor E. Sharma, who's my co-host. Over to you, Professor E. Sharma, before we move to Thomas Pfeiffer. Thank you.
Thank you, Amrita. Thank you very much, Dr. Bhaswati. This was really very informative, and this surely will be altogether a new ball game for many of us, energy healing, and looking forward to listening to Mr. Thomas. I hope this surely, because the burden of NCDs has become so huge. One system might not suffice. We all have to join hands. Like your theme says, every system has got a role to play. So that is where we have to team up and have contribution from like every aspect, social, scientific, spiritual, or whatnot. And then only we can hope to see a tomorrow with the lesser diseases. Thank you very much, Dr. Bhaswati. Over to you, Dr. Amrita.
Thank you very much.
I just want to say hi to Ish. I'm looking forward to meeting you in Florida, Ish.
Waiting for you, Dr. Bhaswati, we're waiting to be with you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Yes. Dr. Bhaswati is everywhere. So we are looking forward to invite her time and again in different events. So a universal flower everywhere. Thank you so much, Dr. Bhaswati. And now we would like to welcome Thomas Pfeiffer. Before he talks, I'd like to have a small introduction. Thomas Pfeiffer is a Czech philosopher, healer, and biotronist. He is a disciple and entrusted successor of philosopher and founder of biotronics, Mr. Joseph Zazulka. He established Thomas Pfeiffer Praha Publishing House at publishing and distributing philosophical works of Dr. Zazulka. He is a statutory representative of Professional Chamber Senator Union of Biotronics. And also he organizes multimedia concerts, which is beautiful, entitled For the Common Interest, featuring historical instruments, more than 400 concerts entitled taking place between 2007 to 2017. Lovely to have you, Thomas Pfeiffer. Please tell us more about yourself. I could just grab a little bit from the introduction, but I know there's a lot more about you to speak about the event as well for yourself. Over to you. Thank you so much.
Přijměte vřelé pozdravy, jsem šťastný, že vás vidím.
Good afternoon. Please accept my greetings. I'm very happy to be able to see you.
Je to úžasné být mezi přáteli.
It's marvelous to be among friends.
A trochu mě překvapilo, že o mě víte více než já sám.
And I'm a bit surprised that you already know more about myself than I do.
Ale nejvíc ze všeho jsem člověk.
But most of all, I am a human.
Rád bych poděkoval svým předřečníkům, protože velmi krásně prezentovali kongres, který připravujeme.
I would love to thank to the previous speakers who talked about the upcoming event in such a beautiful way.
Nerad příliš mluvím o sobě.
I don't like talking about myself that much.
A
And I would like to share a vision which I gained during my spiritual journey and a journey across different disciplines and organizations. I got the understanding that my task is to work for all of you. And therefore our Congress is also yours. The Congress is here so that we can cooperate together. There's one legend in the Czech Republic. The king passes his authority onto his 3 sons. He gives a stick to each of them and ties all of them together. And then he asks them to bend or to break these sticks. And then he separates all these sticks and asks his sons to perform the same. That is breaking the sticks. You can imagine how the story ends.
Vidím zde TCM, které se rozvíjí na východní i západní části polookrůží.
I can see TCIM being developed on the western and eastern part of the earth.
A každá z těch částí má své specifické problémy i úspěchy.
And each of these parts of these hemispheres has its special accomplishments and its special problems.
V konečném důsledku se můžeme podělit o svoje zkušenosti.
Finally, we will be able to share experience
a najít vzájemnou podporu
and find a mutual support
bez soupeření,
without becoming rivals to each other.
Protože zdraví je jen jedno.
Because there is just one health.
A tak hledejme, co nás spojuje.
So let's seek what unites us.
Kongres, který připravujeme, poprosím o znělku.
Now let me play you a short video of the Congress which we are preparing.
Yes, please. That's really, really lovely.
Thank you. Praha je velmi tajemné město.
Prague is a mystical city.
Prý má původ až v dávných dobách, kdy přichází indičtí mudrcové.
It is reported to have the origins with the ancient rishis.
A nazývají toto místo Pragaya Deva,
who
setkání Bohu.
called this place Pragaya Deva, the place where the gods meet.
Mnoho lidí toto vnímá,
A lot of people can perceive this,
ale názor musíte udělat sami.
but it's you who needs to make an own decision or opinion of that.
Hlavní město Praha poskytlo záštitu tomuto kongresu.
The capital city of Prague has provided auspices over the congress.
A je velmi úžasné, že záštitu poskytl i profesor Julius Špičák.
And the auspices were also offered by Professor Julius Špičák,
který je přednostou nejvýznamnějšího experimentálního lékařského místa.
Who is a member of parliament of the Czech Republic and also the head of the hepatogastroenterology ward at the Institute of Clinical Medicine in Prague.
A tím se vlastně také naplňuje jedna z myšlenek kongresu, tedy propojování světu EBM a TCIM.
And this way also the aim of the Congress is being fulfilled, and the objective is to make bridges between the world of TCIM and EBM.
Na závěr kongresu přijmeme dokument.
At the end of the Congress, we would like to write down a document which should also develop the activities in this area. So now I would like to share something more. So here you can see the venue of the Congress. This is our Prague.
A toto město je mnohým pokládáno za nejkrásnější hlavní město světa.
Some people even find it the most beautiful city of the world.
Některé z obrázků jste již viděli, toto je.
You have already seen some of these pictures before.
3D podoba kongresu.
This is the 3D form of the Congress.
Ale kongres se bude konat v fyzických prostorách Biotronického centra sociální pomoci.
But the Congress also has a real physical venue at the seat of the Biotronic Center for Social Support, which is also the seat of the Institute for TCIM.
Ve dvou sálech bude možná fyzická účast.
It will be possible to come and participate in person in two real halls. And the third one will be a virtual one. There was a picture of the Presidium of the Congress as well.
Zde vidíme tedy ještě možnost dalších výstavních prostorů.
Here, you know, the online virtual space also offers an opportunity to share some information in a different way.
Nedá mi to, abych vám závěrem představil všechny, kteří se podílí na tomto kongresu.
And finally, I would like to show you our Congress organization team who all got involved in the preparation of the Congress.
A abych jim takto na dálku také poděkoval.
And this way, I would also like to thank them over distance.
Rád bych poděkoval také vám všem, kteří se účastníte.
I would also like to thank all of you who are going to participate.
Doufám, že vás zaujmou i dvě akce, které jsou výjimečné. Je to návštěva historických prostorů Staroměstské radnice.
I believe that you will also take your interest in two additional social events which are connected with this specific event. Firstly, it is the visit of the ancient town hall in the ancient square,
kde bude mnoho historie.
Where a lot of history will be presented.
A druhou akcí je plavba po naší řece Vltavě.
And the second event is the cruise on the Vltava River,
která bude doprovázena také výkladem o historii Prahy.
Which will be also accompanied with historical guiding and some other social events, cultural events.
Přeji vám všem mnoho úspěchů.
I would like to wish you all success.
Mnoho spokojených pacientů.
I also wish you a lot of satisfied patients.
Mnoho boží pomoci a milosti.
And a lot of God's blessing and help.
A našim oborům přeji, aby se stali samozřejmou a normální součástí péče o zdraví.
And I wish all our methods that they can become part of integrated national healthcare systems.
Děkuji za pozornost.
Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much. That was really very nice and very beautiful. And the whole idea, Thomas, what you have been sharing is also very nice about one health and one life. We have our founder and director, Neil Kumar, with us as well, who has some comments for you and for the initiative that you all have taken through this Congress, which is really beautiful. Over to you, Mr. Neil Kumar. Thank you.
Thomas, Dobry Dan. It is wonderful. You are muted. Yes. Thomas, it was very nice the way you gently, smoothly, with your spiritual voice, explained everything. There were a couple of comments for the people who are watching on a social media that are your organization involved in granting visa or also provide visas for people from Africa? Thomas, you are still muted.
Pomáháme získávat víza.
Yes, naturally, we help our visitors to gain visas to come to the Czech Republic.
Občas jsme nebyli úspěšní.
In some cases, we unfortunately were not successful.
A tak někteří musí počítat až s příštím termínem kongresu v roce 2025.
And therefore, some of the viewers will be able to participate in the following edition of the Congress, which will be held in 2025.
Je zde ale stále možnost virtuální prezentace.
However, there is still an opportunity of virtual participation. And registrace. You are invited to register for this event, which is completely free of charge online. The only thing which is needed is a prior registration for technical reasons.
Mám ještě jeden hřích. Nepředstavil jsem svého přítele, paní Markétu Lacikovou, která mi pomáhá s překladem, protože moje angličtina není dobrá.
I would also like to introduce my friend Markéta Lacikova, who is interpreting for me.
Takže děkuji.
And thank you very much how nicely you interpreted everything simultaneously. We are proud of you. Okay, Thomas, I understand what you say. The people who are trying to apply for visas now, it is too late because this event is this week itself, because it's on 15th to 17th. So it's Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Don't be worried. Don't worry about it. Thomas has organized so you can watch it virtually with a live stream, but you need to register on the website. And to help you, here is the website. And it's on 15th to 17th, WHC2023Prague.com. WHC2023Prague.com. Please watch it because it's fantastic. One of the nice things Thomas and your team has done is you have tried to integrate complementary and additional and traditional medicine. Exactly what Healing Our Earth is launching globally next year in Mauritius Summit, April 2024, by calling it Healthy Life. So we will invite you and your organization, because we are collecting all the organizations of the earth to support a tiny island in the Indian Ocean, the Mauritius, because in Mauritius, our professor, who has been made the convener for this summit, is actually in a project that has a testimony and tried and tested data, which is working through the children and the health and education ministry to flourish all over the world. So we are back to basics. If we can nurture our children, then in return, in years to come, they will form a better community and humanity can sustain and improve. And say hello, Thomas, to Professor Ish Sharma, the convener for the summit.
Hi.
And
Hi, Thomas. Namaste.
and Dr. Amrita Sharma, the secretary and the co-convener. So say hello and we'll move on to your own members, Amarjit and Madan, who are here. Say hello to them, both of you, please. Thank you.
Hi. Namaste, Madanji. Welcome after a very long time.
Ishji, namaskar.
Okay, so Thomas, you've said hello to Professor Ish Sharma. Meet Madan as well. We need to locate, he's just put his video back on, and here it is. That's Madan Tangavelu, Professor. He is here in United Kingdom. He is part of your Presidium for the World Health Council. Madan, if you can maybe stop the virtual screen because you are ghosting. Yes, beautiful. We can see our smiling Madan. And Madan is also senior consultant and a team member at Healing Our Earth. He produces the compliance and all the researches on the earth, and we bring it into a standard compliant method. So Madan, lovely to see you. And your comments about the World Health Council, Congress, and you are going to be there in Prague too, Madan. Over to you.
Thank you. Thomas, thank you for being here with us. Thank you, Ishji, for bringing us all together. As Thomas correctly said, Prague is a very important city, just like Benares, which is important for all of us, or Varanasi, which is important for all of us. Prague is also a city that has some very special magical powers to it. And we are very fortunate that Thomas and his team have been holding a space for us there. And I'm hoping that as our activities progress, clearly this is the activity that Thomas and the team have put together, a very large team that Thomas showed on one of his slides, a very, very large team. We are fortunate to have a base in Europe, in Prague, Prague being a very central part of, they say Eastern Europe, but it's very much in the central part of all of Europe, and a very historic city. So thanks to Thomas and the team. Number two, there are discussions that are going on at several other levels. Thomas hasn't mentioned. We will be meeting again at the Czech Senate. We want to get more and more parliamentarians involved in these kind of discussions and debates. And in the UK, Amarjit ji, who might join us today, is holding a space in London at the Houses of Parliament. They have an all-party parliamentary group for Indian traditional sciences. Perhaps the only parliament in the world that has a group looking at Indian traditional sciences. We are hoping that our discussions in Prague will give us a similar space in the Czech Republic. We also want to have a similar space. Amarjit ji was very instrumental in holding 2 events, Ayurveda Day events, in the European Parliament, but now UK is not part of the European Parliament, so that makes it slightly different, but he is still keeping the place for us here in the UK Parliament. So that is one. Ishji in Mauritius is already doing a fantastic work connecting with the president and establishing a medicinal medicinal plant garden in Mauritius. So those connections are very good. And Mauritius, with time, will become our central point for interactions with Africa, the 55 countries of Africa. Ishji is already coordinating development of a 50-bed hospital that is being funded by India. And hopefully that 50-bed hospital will become a college and a university, Ayush University. That is the vision for the future in Mauritius. And the proximity to Africa means that it will be a place for strong connections with establishing system in Africa. I know Neil G and so many others on this platform have a deep connection with East Africa, with other parts of Africa. And I hope that together we will be able to strengthen that position for Africa. Number 3. There are many other things that are happening. Thomas may have mentioned, or Baswati will mention later on. We are invited to meet at the Italian Senate at the opening of the European Congress for Integrated Medicine. So that will happen after, following Prague on the 19th, 20th, we have an event there, at the opening of the Congress. We will meet at the Senate. Italy is a very special nation that has a very strong interaction with the Orient. The history of the connection with the East, what Thomas mentioned about the connecting the West and the East, Italy is one country that has shown a very, very deep and old connection with connecting Europe to the Orient. Everybody has heard about Marco Polo and his travels into China. Marco Polo, his uncle and his father had already done a lot of work with connecting the West, with connecting Europe to East China. And so these are very old links that we are trying to service. Amarjitji, namaskar. We are trying to remind people about. We are reminding people that the connection between the East and the West is a very old story. And within that old story, we have seen some special cases, which is the UK or the Britain-India connection is a special story that grew into a very, very strong movement across the world. And the Dutch East India Company and India was another movement that has left footprints in many, many parts of Asia, connecting with Europe. And there are events of this kind that will remind people that there is an old connection between East and the West. And with these new technologies that we have, that will come to play from the event in Prague, where we will use the internet to relay everything to the world, and that we are using right now, that we will use again in our events to come, and also from Mauritius, when we come together, we will use this platform very effectively. These are elements that was not available to us before, but they're available to us now, and they're changing the way in which the world comes together. So it will accelerate these interactions. It will accelerate the kind of discussions that we are having now with such great ease. We are able to communicate with people in different parts of the world. Amrita is here joining from India. Mauritius is connected. I'm sitting in London today. Neilji, very close to Neilji's house. We are connecting here. Also Amarjitji. So this is the speed at which I can see Rajan Patankarji joining from Mumbai. Rajanji, namaskar. Thank you for joining us from Mumbai. And from Latvia, we have Shantala Priyadarshini and Titania joining us from Latvia. So you can see how easily we are coming together and making a very powerful group that will help move some new thinking around the world.
Thank you.
I want to thank Thomas again. Thomas, we will be meeting next week. Many of us will be there with you, and we will share this with Neil and the discussions that are going on with Neil so that he can use it, and with Ishji so that he can use it appropriately to provide continuity as we come into April next year. Thank you, Neilji.
Madan, maybe in the next week's episode, we will also bring the news out because it's on Sunday. By that time, you'll have achieved something. So we'll bring that up. It's so wonderful, Madan. Thank you very much. So to remind people what we are doing at Healing Our Earth, because of our connection, Madan mentioned few countries that is only in this private Zoom. We are actually right now connected with 33 countries that we can trace, but it is not showing how many countries we are. The good thing is the energy is so combined together now. There is a time to give that little tiny island in Mauritius to be the mother of the birth of a global Ayush alliance, where I want all the organizations to come together and we go through children, education, health ministry, the media. We are not fighting against pharma company. We are not producing medicine. We are teaching people simple way of healthy life. Thomas, Madan, you are here. Amarjit is here as well. He's also part of Healing Our Earth. And as you mentioned, Madan, all party parliamentary groups, he runs over here. Global Namaste, Amarjit, how are you? Lovely to have you here, and unmute yourself. You may unmute yourself. Yes, Global Namaste to you.
Namaste ji, thank you so much. First of all, may I thank Neil ji for inviting me to this meeting. And I remember in the very early days when Neil ji started Healing Earth project back in the days, initial days of COVID-19, and the remarkable work that he has been doing strenuously, I think almost every week. And I'm also very happy that he has grown into bringing Indian traditional sciences onto his platform also. And I see that he has done so amazingly well by promoting Ayurveda as one of the healing modalities on his platform. So thank you so much for that, Neil ji. So I am extremely privileged, as always, to start off, my humble communication by first of all thanking thanking His Excellency Virendra Sharma, Member of Parliament for Ealing Southall, along with his very close colleagues, including Bob Blackman, MP for Harrow, to actually bring about the establishment of the all-party parliamentary group on Indian traditional sciences. And I'm so grateful also for Madanji to have actually expanded on that just before I came on. And so, as he quite rightly said, that Virendra Sharma MP, Bob Blackman MP have established something unique, in the parliament, in the oldest parliament here in the UK, a group that promotes and enshrines the values of Ayurveda, yoga, Unani medicine, Siddha medicine, and of course, Jyotish and Vastu. So we're working with all these programs, on the ground, and the legitimacy of one of the hands-on programs, that we have developed, the APPG group on Indian traditional sciences, is the leading study on COVID-19, which is now being executively handled by the London School of Hygiene and Tropical Medicine. So this is a Government of India, Ministry of Ayush, and the College of, and then obviously the London School of Hygiene, Tropical Medicine, supported by the APPG on Indian Traditional Sciences, along with WHO, are conducting this study to evaluate the position of some particular herbs relating to Ayurveda and their impact on people, 2,000 people suffering from long COVID here in the UK. So things are moving, and I'm very glad that I remember meeting Thomas and his very professional, learned colleagues, Markita and Ludmila, together at our program at the European Parliament some years back, and it was delightful to see him. And I'm so glad that he also is venturing on this path to politically bring, our situation where we want to create a pluralistic model of medicine into his own nation there in the Czech Republic. And I will be there with you, Thomas. I'm coming especially to support you and do whatever I can at my level to support you, so that we have a more of a link, with such groups like yourself and everyone else. And there is also a very small group now, coming up in Austria also, which we're helping to support. So this is all very good news. And obviously the culmination of all this, as you know, has been also one of the greatest results achieved by Prime Minister Modi in India, that he's actually taken the World Center for Traditional Medicines at the university in Gujarat. So the Center for Traditional Medicines has now, the WHO Center for Traditional Medicines has been set up in Gujarat. So things are moving, and we need to move, very fast and very diligently to paint our picture so that, we are seen to be offering our hand of friendship to all our friends, in the pharmaceutical and the medical industry, so that we can develop a safe, pluralistic model for health and healthcare. So thank you so much, Neil, again for, giving me a few minutes of your time on your platform to be with you.
Amarjit, it's a pleasure. It's not my platform, it's our platform. Because when we say our, we are very big, we are very powerful. And the moment I found out that you and Madan are there, I just informed Thomas through Martin that we want 2 people because they're also healing our earth. And Amarjit, while you are here, you met Madan, meet Dr. Amrita Sharma in Jalandhar, who is the co-convener of the Globalized Alliance that will take place from next year. The convener, Professor Ish Sharma from the Ayush Ministry and into Mauritius, working with the Mauritius Ministry. With Rajan Patankarji from Mumbai, he is the senior team for this Global Summit. Professor Shantala, who is also very senior at the Ayush Ministry in Latvia. She is also senior part of the convention and summit that's going to take place in Mauritius. Let's remind the people why Mauritius. Mauritius is a tiny island in Indian Ocean. But of all the countries on the earth, I feel it is an apt mother to give the birth to what we want to make it global through the alliance, healthy life. Healthy, when broken into 2 words, is heal thy life. Healthy, heal thy life. And in that, we've got homeopathy, Ayurveda, naturopathy, Unani, medicine, Sovarikpa, yoga, Tai Chi, Qigong. We are merging everything together to bring very simple thing. Healthy life. Every human has a birthright to have a healthy life. We are not producing a pill, so pharma companies, you've got no competition. Okay, we just want to make sure if prevention is better than cure, well, let's start it with our children now. So in years to come, we can stop and make sure that we don't deteriorate further. We become more healthy. We become less alignment with any need for allopathy. So Amarjit, say hello to Professor Shantala, who is in Latvia, with Rajanji, Professor Ish Sharma from Mauritius, Dr. Amrita Sharma in Jalandhar, Madan you already know, and Thomas in Prague. We are now one earth. If you notice G20 yesterday, what we released 6 weeks back on healing our earth is the same thing what the G20 said, one earth and healthy life. Well, we are in the right dimension. Amarjit, thank you very much for coming. You are very important for us because the APGG lead over here, I know you quite well, so we are going to meet shortly in about 4 weeks. Madan, thank you for coming over here. Stay around. Professor Shantala, unmute yourself, and Rajanji, please say hello to the team over here. Look, we are already united in a global.
Hello to everybody. Namaste. Global namaste to everybody.
Thank you.
Global namaste to everybody. I had already registered for the Prague conference virtually. So I will be there with you, Thomas and team. I'm very thankful to them. So thank you very much.
And Thomas, Rajan Patankarji in Mumbai in India is very active, very senior part, and he's already registered, and he's also going to encourage others to register fast, as will our other healing members. Thomas, thank you very much for coming here at Healing Our Earth, telling people about the conference, what's going to happen. Let Prague again set the trend set of getting integrated health and alternative and all the other medicines united together. Madan, Thomas, if you could make a short reel or something, we'll make it viral like we do in our WhatsApp media news. But even next week on the women empowerment, we want men's perception of exactly what you have done at the World Health Congress. We at Healing Our Earth are right behind you. We are always with you. Last word from Thomas for 1 minute and from Madan, and then we move on to Dr. Renuka, who is waiting patiently.
Poděkování
I would like to thank all of you, to Madan, to Dr. Bhashwati, and all you others.
A doufám, že my všichni společným úsilím
And I'm hoping that our common effort
posuneme také zdravotní politiky
will also move health policies
našich zemí.
In our home countries.
A proto jsem velmi vděčen za podporu při akci, která proběhne v Českém parlamentu.
And therefore I am so grateful for your support during the event, which will be also held in the Czech Parliament.
Svým způsobem poprvé v tomto formátu budeme moci předložit svoji práci.
Which will give us the first opportunity ever to present the results of our work on this ground.
Děkuji a těším se na vás na všechny.
Thank you very much, and I'm so looking forward to meeting all of you.
And thank you, Thomas. Indeed, you are already a success, and we are a success because we have now got a wonderful soul like you, who is soothing, who is calm, who has already pledged this support, and we are so glad that few of our members are part of you. So together, we will make humanity and the earth a better place. We love you, we are with you, and Madan, your comment on World Health Congress and Healing Our Earth, and then we move on to Dr. Renuka after Professor Ish Sharma. Over to you, Madan.
Thank you, Ishji, thank you. The way we are connecting, as you can see, is very impressive, very powerful, very exciting. Number two, I want to say there are more activities going on. I mentioned briefly about Rome, the European Congress for Integrative Medicine is one event that's coming up immediately after Prague. And then later in the month, there is an organization called Sarva Yoga International. And Sarva Yoga International are based in Italy. And if I'm permitted to share my screen here, I don't know if I have screen
Yes, go ahead.
opportunities. Sarva Yoga International will be holding their yoga event along with the Italian group. And that's a big, very large event that's being hosted in Assisi in Italy. And we hope that this event will give us a stronger presence and a base in Italy. I don't know if you can see my screen. This is just to show
Not yet, Madan.
all of us here and also those who are viewing us online, Sarva Yoga International. This is the website. You can Sarva, sarvayoga.org. And if you look through their website, you will see the kind of work that is going on. You can see Professor Nagendra, Basavraji, Director General of the Moraji Desai Institute for Yoga. And you can also see in here the large number of members who are joining us, who are part of Sarva Yoga International. There are about 24 different yoga groups from around India. From Dev Sanskrit-ji, you can see Chinmay Pandey-ji, who's known to all of us in Latvia. And I urge all of you to just look through this web page and just familiarize, because they are another large group that is connecting, particularly in the yoga space within India. You can see the large number of yoga organizations that are coming together to make this event happen, end of the month. And later on, talking about health, later in the month, there is also a big event going on in the European Parliament where we are talking about environment and food and health and the connections between these two. They're all available online. So we're taking a very strong and a very important step in making this event happen in Prague, making this event happen in Mauritius. So Ishji, we are all with you, and Amritaji, we are all, as I said, we are all behind you in terms of adding strength to this event. And we will bring all the players from all the activities. Baswati-ji mentioned about the event later this year in Florida, a very large event. In July, we had an event in Toronto where Ayurveda was heard, and we discussed about it. So a lot of groups connecting. And I've shared some details with Ishji and with Neilji also about these activities. Let us take this forward, Neilji. Thank you for your
Thank you, Madan. Now, that's why people can know why Madan is the lead at Healing Our Earth for compliance and communication, because he links us with several organizations. Moment he does, we bring them on Healing Our Earth, because remember, at Healing, no exams, nothing required. It's a simple place, no keys, no doors, no windows. Come, love, share, harmonize, and unite people. Madan, thank you very much. We're going to be
Neilji, before I finish, I want to pay a very special thanks to Nishitji. He is the mastermind together with Neil. Nishitji holds a lot of things together. He is very quiet in the background. I hope that, Neilji, I hope interactions with the team in Prague and Nishitji will bring together some new dimensions into how, on the informatics side, how we can take this platform together.
Thank you for acknowledging Nishit. Madan, Nishit is not here. He has gone to the Janmashtami. He will report live at Janmashtami at 5 o'clock.
Okay.
So we might see him there. But yes, thank you for acknowledging. Healing team is all over the globe in different countries. And everybody, every soul is important, because for each one of you together, we make a very strong team. Thank you, Madan. Stay around.
Namaskar.
Thank you, Thomas.
Thomas,
And
thank you.
See you again later.
Namaskar. Namaskar.
And Amrita and Ish, let's move to actually a nice topic that is not just good for the women, even men need to learn so they can help their spouse and partners. Let's go to India, to our smiling Vaidya Bharatin Bharat, Renuka ji. Bodha Namaste, and Amrita, go ahead, please.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. So from Prague event and from so many experts who share their views and what all events are happening, that just rocks us and it fills up with energy. I welcome Dr. Renuka. Global Namaste to you, Dr. Renuka. And I really think that you must also be filled with a lot of enthusiasm and hope, and as well as for optimism to see what all things are happening globally and how the traditional holistic systems is vibrating with its rainbow colors. So I'm really glad to have you today. You will be sharing on a very beautiful topic regarding your work that you have done on the woman as well and the infertility. And so before your talk begins, I'd like to have your small introduction for our viewers. Vaidya Renuka Kulkarni is renowned Ayurveda infertility specialist practicing for last 30 years at Pandharpur and Pune, and she has developed a specialized technique of painless female Uttarbasti. Uttarbasti is a kind of a douching criteria with medicinal herbs to let our viewers know of on the uterine system, where we work with the herbs on the uterus, and she has cured more than 5,000 infertility couples and blessed them with children, and has held these procedures of vaginal douching and the treatments with successful results without any complications. So really a wonderful job, Dr. Renuka, you have been doing at your small level. And this is what counts about Ayurveda. This is what counts about holistic healing. And this is what counts about how important it is to tell and to heal people on ground level so that they can make the best use of the traditional medicine. So over to you in the next couple of minutes, where you'll be sharing your presentation and talk about women infertility. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Amruta. Thank you all the senior and very glorious stalwarts of Ayurveda. I am overwhelmed by their vision. One thing I will like to share with you all, that vision of our clinic is also a supraja. That is, our next generation should be healthy and having more and more intellectual power and emotional quotient also. So I would like to share, moving to our today's topic, I would like to thank Dr. Ish Kumar Sharma, Neil Kumar Sharma, Neil Kumar, Ish, Dr. Ish Madan Thangavelu, and actually Dr. Thomas also. So it's my pleasure to share my thoughts in front of you all.
Yes, we can see your presentation.
You can see, okay.
Yes.
Yeah. If you want to contact me in future, you can take a screenshot. Now, moving to our today's topic, woman infertility. What is actually infertility? If a couple is not getting pregnant after 2 years of successful intercourse, it is called as an infertile couple, provided they are not using any kind of contraceptive pills or instruments. If we consider 4 couples, 1 couple is infertile. Why? There are many aspects to this problem. Many women nowadays don't want to get conceived at all. It is having a socio-ecological factor because our society considers woman as a fertile machine. Many women are having their career, they are enjoying their financial freedom, and so they are not ready to give up their career for the sake of baby. So we have to counsel them that obstetric is also a career and it is a time bomb. Some couples are having different fantasies about the enjoyment of life. So her body is actually bombarded with different kind of hormones. And so as a result, she is having some side effects on her body and on her mental health also. Nobody is taking the responsibility of the child. Number of divorces is also increasing. Single parenting is also increasing. Extramarital affairs are also increasing. So she has to think twice while planning for a baby. Then the second part is phobia. Many women are having the phobia of natural delivery. So natural pregnancy rate is decreased and number of seizures is increasing day by day. Many women feel that they will lose their hourglass figure. So we have to counsel them that many Bollywood and Hollywood actresses, after giving birth to child, they are maintaining their form. So they get ready. Some are having phobia of intercourse also. So we have to counsel them. If there is actual physical problem like pinpoint os, then we have to do some Uttarbasi or any treatment. Otherwise, the block is in mental block. So we have, after counseling, the block can be removed. One patient met me that she asked me, Madam, how can I feel like a big worm in my womb? There she is having the fear of pregnancy also. And the third part, which we are going to focus, is willing but not getting pregnant. The first one is primary infertility. She is not getting pregnant. Nowadays, life is busy. We met one couple. She was working from 8 a.m. to 9 p.m. and he was working from 9 a.m. to 8 p.m. So he was working in a multinational company. So thanks to lockdown, she got conceived and then she gave birth to a very good female child. Then the secondary infertility, having one child or a missed abortion and second time she is not getting pregnant, and habitual abortions. So here conception is not a problem, but remaining of the conception up to the full term is a problem. So what are the causes of infertility? Physical, we can see in next slide. Psychological, one of the patient came to our clinic. She was married 6 years ago and she was having PCOD, that is polycystic ovary syndrome. And while taking the detailed case history, I came to know that her brother, younger brother, suddenly expired due to blood cancer. And after that, her menses were disturbed. So the actual problem was psychological, then counseling, giving medicine, Ayurvedic medicines, Shirodhara and Yoga Nidra, healed the patient and she is now having a baby boy. So there are many psychological factors also. Then karma, while taking the case taking, because Ayurveda is having a individualistic approach to each and every case. So what she is doing, one of the patient was working she was working as a chef. So in front of Agni, that is fire, so she was having one female child and she was trying for the second, but every time there was habitual abortions. So fire element is increased. So we have to add water and soil element in her medicines. And then she got conceived and gave birth to a baby boy. Then some woman, I met two patients who were working on uranium, and they, as a result, they were giving birth to hydatiform mole. So when we are working on we are taking the case, we have to take the detailed case history. Then from where we learn Ayurveda, we learn from the nature. We have to know this man is a miniature of nature. Everything that is present in the nature is present in the human body, and vice versa is also true. So here, while explaining the fertility, Acharya Sushruta gives classical example of a farmer. What a farmer does, if he wants to sow a seed, he first cleans all the soil, remove all the debris, actually pours water on it and makes a mud, selects a good quality seed, embed it in the mud and allows the sunlight to fall on it. Remember, without fire element, sunlight, conversion is not at all possible. So, Vayu Vibhajayati, multiplication of the cells occurs, and then Akash, that is air primordial elements, gives the space for sprouting. So, what are the actual problem areas? They are Rutu, we can say it as a menstrual cycle, Kshetra, anatomical deformity, Ambu, changes in the hormonal levels, and Bija, that is ovum and as well as sperm. So you can see the problem is having multifaceted. So the treatment should be also holistic. Many of I was hearing the discussion, everyone was telling about the holistic approach, and holistic approach is very, very important in treating these cases, and it gives results very fast. So we have to decide what are the Ayurvedic medicines we can do. So we have to take the detailed case history and the personalized aspect. As we are now, we are having our own mobile and we are watching it on a customized base. So the medicines are also customized from patient to patient. A single medicine is not useful for each and every person. Then the second part is, if the vitiated doshas are more, we have to plan for the panchakarma, then diet, proper regimen, yogasana. Surya Namaskar gives excellent results in balancing all the hormones. Then for stress management, we advise counseling, Shirodhara and Yoga Nidra. So actually, what is the faulty diet and regimen? The faulty diet is eating of the seedless. Why this percentage of infertility increasing day by day? Because we are eating seedless foods, genetically modified vegetables and fruits, hybrid grains with lot of pesticides, which is again ruining the earth also and all our body also. Eating of the fast food, junk food, pizza, burger, and stress eating is also there. Eating of dry and non-unctuous food, lot of spicy and sour food. Then incompatible food combinations like milkshake, fruits, fruit salads, along with milk, along with the fish, eating of food in odd position. And everyone watches TV or watches mobile while eating. It is not advisable for the, it is not good. So then again, about coming to the faulty regimen. There are lifestyle disorders. Many like to sleep in the daytime. Then excessive use of hormones. The age of menarche is becoming earlier and earlier, because up to 8 to 9 years, the age of menarche is coming so early. After using excessive use of hormones, OC pills and whatnot, there are many, some girls visit to clinic and they decide now 6 months are there, so I will take some pills and then I will get hormonal withdrawal bleeding. So use of hormones, the mental health is also disturbed. So no exercise at all. One patient is visiting to our clinic. She is actually 110 kg, that is 248 pounds. And she is 21 years old. She is not doing any kind of exercise at all. She is lethargic and she is having scanty menses and also PCOD. So we have to break this cycle. After getting her menses regular, she reduced her weight and both vice versa also. Then sometimes excessive stress also can cause the infertility. No proper sleep. There are many factors which are maybe some international calls also, but many Netflix and all the Amazon Prime are having the competitions with the sleep of the man. So after COVID, we have to ask the patient when you are sleeping and when you are waking up. So then the late marriages, because they want to complete their career. So, and then not taking rest during the menses. We observe the ads on the TVs that it is she can dance, she can do yoga, and she can do all the things, but it is not advisable according to Ayurveda. She has to take the rest because there is a wound, so there is a bleeding. So she has to take the rest during the menses, and there is a different kind of regimen described in granthas about what she should eat, what she should not eat, what she should do, and what she should not do when she is menstruating. Then here we have to take consider the fire element, because without fire element, one cannot conversion is not at all possible. So when we eat, according to all the thinking of all the factors, first of all, digestive fire comes into role, then digestion takes place, then from ahar rasa, after action of rasa dhatu agni, rasa dhatu is produced in female body, while for parinaman of rakta dhatu from rasa dhatu, raja and stanya, that is lactation and menses, are formed. So we can, one of the reason of vitiation of the rasadhatu is chintanam chati chintana. When she is having some kind of stress, she cannot lactate her child neatly. So we have to think about all these 7 dhatus formation, and this is the basic of all these things. Then we will see one case. She was by occupation, she was a lecturer in engineering college. 5.5 years ago, she married, willing to conceive, but her fibroid was removed. That is leiomyoma, and it was removed on 11th of June, 2016. In hysterosalpingography, her right tube spill was delayed, and her weight gain was 10 kg after the operating. First was the missed abortion on 25th of December due to weak heartbeats. Second was missed abortion on 28th of January 2018 with no fetal cardiac activity, and fetal sac was also not formed. Her rubella, the viral infection in the uterus, was positive. Serum prolactin level was increased, and patient came to Ayurveda on 11th of August 2019. It is a common belief that Ayurveda, due to Ayurveda, one will get results, delayed results. But it is not, because all the cases are having the results within 1 to 6 months. You have to keep, remember this date. She was willing to conceive. Presenting complaints were acidity, heartburn, acid eruptions, acne, and she was having mild fever with chills. Her menarche was at the age of 13 years. Previous menses dates were regular. She was having 6 days bleeding, 28 and 30 days regular cycle. Inspection of menstrual flow, because it was grathils, that is having the clots, blackish and foul smelling. She was having premenstrual syndrome, breast tenderness, irritability, acidity, and itching at the site of nipples. Then pulse was vata pittaja, bowel habits were hard stools, constipation, bloating, and she was having the history of worm infestation in childhood. She was having burning micturition, sleep was not sound, fragmented sleep, and more dreams. Appetite normal, previous history. She was, as a lecturer, she was having two times sudden loss of voice. Then pain in left iliac region after intercourse, post-operative. Then previous history of chickenpox was in childhood and typhoid. Then Ayurvedic diagnosis was missed abortion due to loss of fetal heartbeats, that is Bijadushti, obesity, acidity, Dhatvagni Mandya, which leads to Rakta Malapitta and worm infestation. Then the treatment plan was done for Bijadushti, Bija Shuddhi, obesity and acidity. Vamana, that is emesis, was planned. Torch positive, Rajodushti, right-sided delayed speed, Uttar Basti was planned. First cycle for Garbhashya Shodhan, that is detoxification of the uterus with Ksharatel. Then second cycle for increasing Garbhashya Dharana Kshamata, that is endometrial receptivity, Falagruta was planned. And Rakta Dhatvagni Vardhan, Rakta Pachak was given. Rakta Prasadana medicine like Jingi Sharadi, Ananta Manjishta. Internal medicines given for worm infestation. And for excessive stress, disturbed sleeps, and hormonal imbalance, Shirodhara was planned. Her male partner was also having some problem, low motility due to mild varicocele. So treatment was also given to him. For Bija Shodhan, Viration was given. For stress, Shirodhara and Vajikar Aushadha Yojana was done. Then you can see UPT was positive on 6th of January. Here, Ayurvedic treatment was started in August 2019. Within 6 months, she was conceived. LMP was 10th of September. Here, conception was not problem because every time she was conceiving and getting aborted. So on 11th of January, there was episode of PV spotting. She was having a lot of stress and she was feeling feverish. So we had done a sonography on 28th of January. We saw that gravid uterus with single intrauterine gestation of 5 weeks and 6 days, but not allowed to perform per vaginal sonography because here pregnancy was precious. So not to disturb, in order not to disturb her pregnancy, not per vaginal sonography was allowed. Then again, sonography was done on 31st of January. Here you can see gravid uterus with single live intrauterine fetus, 7 weeks and 1 day with good fetal cardiac activity. Patient and her husband were relieved. On 11th February and 11th March, same episode of PV spotting happened. USG done on 12th of March and it was within normal limit. And although we are giving all the medicines according to Ayurveda, I advise patient to do triple test, NT scan, and as a result, you can see the good results. The female baby delivered on the 1st September, and that was a planned seizure due to previous operation of the fibroid. Baby's weight was 3 kg. And thank you. This is a small work of our Supraja family. You can see many happy parents. Thank you all. If you are having any kind of questions, you can ask me.
Thank you, Dr. Renuka. You are really producing Supraja. So the next coming generation to be a healthy generation and promoting awareness among the women as well as the folk about how important is women health as well as the child health and how important is health ingrained in us, which is so important for a woman to know the aspect right from the sexual education to the pregnancy education, to have a knowledge, to have a marital education as well, to be a mother. And so we have Professor E. Sharma, who is the co-host and episode producer, as well as the convener of our upcoming Mauritius Summit. Let's have his comments and then followed by Dr. Rajan. So Professor E. Sharma, your comments on Dr. Renuka. Over to you.
Thank you, Amrita. Thank you very much, Dr. Renuka. This was really enlightening and very comprehensive. And the best part I personally liked was when you mentioned about seedless foods and genetically modified food. Now, we become what we eat. This is interesting to see that human beings share 70% of genes with banana, 99% with orangutan, and 80% with cattle. So whatever food we are eating, and now these like GM commercials, genetically modified food companies, They have become so commercial. They sell you the seeds which are one-time use only. With the, if you grow, for example, you buy apple seeds and you grow apple, from your apple, you cannot grow another apple tree. Now, this is very interesting. When they are depressing the Shukra Agni of that particular herb, and then those genes will be incorporated, unfortunately, into our genes, then we also cannot reproduce. Or our progeny, our future generation will be compromised. There will be like developmental disorders and whatnot. And now we are having so much of ASD and ADHD and ADD. So I believe you are playing a very, very crucial role where you are undertaking a shodhana for the couples through Panchkarma who cannot conceive. And although their laboratory reports might be sounding normal, but shodhana will never go in vain. So great work, Dr. Renuka, and wonderful listening to you. And looking forward to having you here more often and to keep learning from you. Namaste. Thank you.
Namaste. I'm not so great, but you throw more light, enlightened us about the organic food, because we are also trying to promote that one should eat more and more organic food. Thank you.
Thank you, Professor E. Sharma. Before we move to tapas, let's have comments from Dr. Rajan Patnakar. Dr. Rajan, please, your comments. Over to you. Thank you.
She is excellent as usual. So no comments on that, because I am listening her for so many years and her great work. So really salute to her. And the presentation was excellent. Thank you. Thank you very much, Renuka.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Rajan Patnakar. Thank you, Dr. Renuka. That was lovely to share these kind of informations, and we hope these kind of informations keep coming from your end and from the end of the experts from Ayurveda and holistic therapies who can combine these kind of treatment modalities and give a very big space of interdisciplinary approach in dealing with health modalities and also prospering health worldwide. So working on both of them, adding cheers and smiles to everybody's face, that's your job actually. So thank you so much for joining us for today. And that before we move to our next event, we will like to have some of the comments from the people who have joined and the experts who are over here to talk more about Ayurveda and the promotion of Ayurveda, as well as what are their opinions in general. So as Professor Ish, what do you think as we are moving towards the Mauritius Summit, which we are named as Heal Thy Life, which is healthy life, and healthy life itself has got an ingrain of talking how we can heal the life to make it more prosperous, and we are progressing towards this. So what is your opinion about the summit that we are going to have and our idea and aim and objective? Could you please tell our audience about this and throw some light? Thank you.
Sure, Amrita, thank you. And because I can see many friends for the first time, so for their update, Mauritius is a small country, very small country. Maybe it can be called as a big city at the maximum. A very small population, maybe like 1.2 millions only. And this is a special country where Ayurveda is recognized since 1989. There are 8 Ayurveda doctors in the government of Mauritius Health and Wellness Ministry. There are 6 Ayurveda hospitals, government hospitals. Mauritius imports 200 medicines from India, Ayurveda medicines, including gold preparations. And all the medicines are distributed free of cost. So health and education in Mauritius is totally free. So if you undertake like any, maybe a big surgery, maybe heart transplant or whatnot, health is totally free. Ayurveda doctors are so busy, they are seeing nearly 100,000 patients every year, which is a big number seeing such a small population. You just cannot walk into any Ayurveda clinic and say, okay, I want to see some Ayurveda doctor. No, they will send you back. You have to register first, you have to fix your appointment first, then only an Ayurveda doctor will see you. Now this is the first time there are 15 countries world over where Ayurveda chairs are established, and out of which somehow today only 2 are operational. We have Dr. Shantala Priyadarshini over here and myself, we 2 are operational, and 13 are still vacant, waiting for the postings. What we noticed was, actually there is a research. If you are not an aboriginal, that is, if you migrate from your roots, if you migrate from your land, then your future generations will be more at risk to develop non-communicable diseases. Because actually genes do not end with us. The genes have got memories for hundreds of years. So when you leave your soil, you leave your air, your environment, everything, and you relocate to a new location, a new place, you are compromised when it comes to health. Up to 1650, not a single person was living on this land, Mauritius. It was unoccupied totally. Then some ships were passing by, some ships would be staying for a month or two, then they pass on. The Dutch were the first people who colonized it, who stayed over here, made it into a colony, developed a society. So practically speaking, 100% population in Mauritius is they are immigrants. 70% came from India, many from Africa, many are of French origin, English origin, and they're Chinese origin, like 1% population is Chinese. So what we noticed was Mauritius reports a very high prevalence of non-communicable diseases, and what we as an Ayurveda person, what we could contribute, that is where we introduced Ayurveda dietetics in the primary school curricula of this country. Now, they were so receptive. Within 3 months of the proposal, their parliament approved the idea. We came up with the first Ayurvedic garden at a presidential palace, Rashtrapati Bhavan. And this is nowhere in the world, including India, we have an Ayurvedic garden at a presidential palace. That was a huge opening, which we actually inaugurated after 18 months of labor. On 11th of August, we inaugurated that, like the Honorable Prime Minister inaugurated that. And what I noticed was the ministries are very responsive. They are quite accessible. They do not have that high-headedness, and they are not into, out of the human league. They are very much approachable. We can talk to them and they listen to us. That is where I was very much confident. Then the best part is the biggest property of India outside India is in Mauritius. It is called the Indira Gandhi Center for Indian Culture. It is spanning over 20,000 square meters. And because we work for the High Commission of India, so that property, Indira Gandhi Center, is very much accessible to us, with huge auditorium, lot of conference halls, classrooms, and training halls, training places, exhibition places. So I was confident that we can host this with so much of infrastructure available, so much of accessibility. The High Commission is very, very cooperative. We go to them with any idea and they just say, okay, go ahead. So that is why I felt confident, and I'm really looking forward to having you all maybe ASAP, and which is April 2024. And we really have a very rigorous plan regarding cross-training, like sensitizing one another, what we are coming from. Maybe I'll be learning something about Tai Chi, Qigong, energy healing. Those people will be learning about. We all will be learning about homeopathy from Dr. Batra himself, So I'm really looking forward to a wonderful organization over here, and I'm approaching the Ministry of Ayush for all the possible support, and I'm hopeful to have that as well.
So yeah, this is the backdrop, Dr. Amrita.
Thank you, Professor Ish Sharma. That is really wonderful. You've been doing really a wonderful job, in fact, at being at Ayurveda chair and from Mauritius, working so much. We have also Neil Kumar over here and Dr. Rajan. So before we go, Neil Kumar, your comments, over to you. Thank you.
Thank you, Amrita. And before we move on to the Tapas organization, where we've got a team waiting, is another exciting mela that we will know about, where they're promoting Ayurveda. Also, they're providing services to the community, so it'll be exciting to know. Professor Sharma, Ish Sharma, you mentioned about Mauritius, you gave us some briefing and some stats about it. And the beautiful part is, Professor Ish, you are not only on the ground, you are actually sitting on a project which has got a testimony, where the children are involved, where we've got a beautiful Ayurveda garden, where we will have more chance of ministries talking to us. Furthermore, some other countries' embassies might visit, where we can outreach them then and there to take our baby that can be flourished to every parent, every school, every education authority, every health ministry, every community, every organization all over the world. And why have we chosen Mauritius? Well, because one of our first host family were from Mauritius. And slowly came Biju and slowly came Professor Ish Sharma, who just came to present a couple of episodes. And we smiled, said, and come on, you'll be a good host. And he says, okay, fine, I'll be there. And we said, no, you're going to be a good producer. And he says, fine. And then we cornered Professor Ish Sharma and say, well, we want to adopt Mauritius as our mother, to give a birth to a project called Healthy Life, which is open for any race, any sex, any caste, any community. And that's what we love at Healing Our Earth. Then furthermore, we are fighting with pharma company. In fact, what we are saying, hey, we are going to produce healthy people. We will make sure that people don't have to cure. They don't have to even prevent. We will make sure that they will grow healthily. And it can be mentally, physically, psychologically, physiologically, culturally, biologically, community, anywise. And therefore, we've got a big gang now working towards us. And Professor Ish Sharma, with your smile, your support, your knowledge and communication with the Ayush ministry, who happens to be the world's biggest ministry ever, and also India being the birth of the first official wellness well-being center in Jamnagar, well, what is stopping us to move very fast? And our Rajan Bhai is also there smiling, who now regularly works with our Dr. Amrita Sharma, who is the co-convener, and Professor Ish Sharma, who is the convener for this first Ayush Global Alliance that will actually give a birth to Heal Thy Life, Healthy Life. That doesn't belong to us, it belongs to the earth. Very simple. Healthy mind, healthy planet, healthy earth. Well, if that is true, let's get cracking. Rajan Bhai, your comment on what's going to happen, Mauritius Summit, April 2024.
I'm very much eager to be there because our tagline is very excellent. Healthy and as my perspective, healthy and happy life with Ayush, or all the systems which are available on the earth, is in my opinion main motto. And very eager to support you all. As from my side, when I need you, you can call me at any time. I will be there with you in any work, any kind of work, right from receiving the people up to cleaning the chairs and everything also. So I will be there for Ayurveda. And so thank you very much. I will be there for you. Thank you.
And not only that, Rajanji, not when we need you, you are already there. Behind the back, you are already working. Behind the back, Professor Ish Sharma is already provisionally reached out to people. As we agreed with our timetable, end of September, SS are ready, October they will be found out. And the nice part is, Professor Ish Sharma is actually going to take us to the garden to show how it did. He's going to take us in one day of the conference, from the morning till evening, where we will do the site visit. He's also going to tell us how he communicated from India, how the ministry trusted him, how he traveled, came into Mauritius, got settled. So nobody has got any excuse. Oh, it might be a problem. It might be difficulty. No, because on the ground, running with a project, Professor Ish Sharma is not only going to welcome you, he has also threatened to cook for us. And he says, I'm going to feed you one night, So it's so beautiful. And at the other end, from India, our very dynamic secretary and the co-convener with Professor Ish Sharma is Amrita Sharma. And Rajan Bhai, of course, is the senior consultant for any matters out of remit of others. He's already talking to a couple of university and colleges to see how we can bring better facets into this. And Ayurveda, you are on the move, and don't take my word. Watch what's going to happen in Texas. A young dynamic lady who started a few years back today has culminated into a project where she has convinced a temple. Not only that, she's also got entertainment industry, catering industry, and several friends to give free services. So Amrita, over to you. Please introduce Dhanada Kulkarni. Over to you.
Thank you, Neil Kumar. It's really very nice to welcome Dr. Dhanada Kulkarni from Ved Mela, the Tapas Ved Mela, which is from the Texas Ayurveda Professionals Association. And this is a kind of a fair. So for the audience who don't understand the technical terms, it's going to be an Ayurveda fair, which is going to be held at Allen in Texas on 7th and 8th of October 2023. So this fair basically is from the Ayurveda professionals, for the common, for the people to know about Ayurveda, the facets of Ayurveda. It's in so many colors, and with the rocking start of education, of health, promotion, giving you the right track on what is going to be healthy for you, what's right for you, how can you lead your happy lives and healthy lives, and how can you rejuvenate your lives. And I can see so many people who are involved in this. And for more information, we have so many guests from Tapas who are waiting for us. So without any delay, I'd like to welcome Vedacharya Dhanada Kulkarni. Global Namaste to you, Dr. Dhanada.
So much for sharing the beautiful One Earth Families platform for all of us. This is so incredibly awesome that we were all talking about how Ayurveda is going to be the medicine for next centuries. And on that note, I am remembering Charaka's verse that says, Tashayuha punyatamo Vedo Veda tamam mataha vakshate yan manushanam loko yor ubhayor hitam, which means Vedic scholars regard Ayurveda as the most exalted science of Vedas, and that which will be helpful for the humankind in both worlds, today, in the present, and afterlife. As Charaka says, we are tapas is a Sanskrit meaning word and the acronyms for Texas Ayurveda Professionals Association. We are a group of very motivated people, which we believe that tapas is a growing movement for Ayurveda Vaidyas, practitioners, counselors, students, professionals, and most importantly, the common public, that they include the interest of Ayurveda, yoga, and diversified Vedic ancient knowledges. And we have a great population here that supports all of the Vedic knowledge. And that is the acronym of tapas, which is continuous and constant quest for seeking the truth. It is very intense in attention for us to have this conscious-based medicine, take it to the modern world. And that is our this year's effort. This is the 3rd annual Veda Mela. I have my team over here. The Veda Mela is a concept that we bring to the world includes all the fusion of celebrating Ayurveda Day, yoga, Vedic health, wisdom, all of the realm that is about the wellness. We are having different spectrums of life, and celebrated the beautiful understanding of how to take this science to modern times. I would like to invite our media chair, Anu, and would like to quickly share our team here with the tapas, which is a very great for us on the Veda Mela screen, as you could see. And this is our team here. We have been working towards our membership very nicely. We have been adding our team, which is growing. We are uniting here in the state of Texas. Anu just joined as our media chair 6 months back. And over to you, Anu, for further on Tapas Veda and the media coverage for us. Thank you. Anu, you are on mute. Can you unmute yourself, please?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay. Well, namaste everyone, and thank you so much, Dr. Dhanada, for a wonderful introduction. And I am actually so overwhelmed to hear all of you here just, talking so much about Ayurveda. There is so much to learn. It's a privilege and honor to serve as a media chair for, Tapas. Like Dr. Dhanada mentioned, even though it's a third one, and this is the very first time that we are doing it in Dallas-Fort Worth, and we are all so excited to know, all about Ayurveda, because we are so hooked on to other medicines. And I think Ayurveda is one solution that we need to learn a lot about. So in this one that we do have several, things that we are offering to all our Dallas-Fort Worth audience, and maybe even if we are attending from the other part of the Texas as well. So we are offering a free Ayurveda clinic that can actually give people the meaning of what this is, and the basics of that, and people who doesn't know any of this one. So this one will be a great opportunity for all of them to learn about Ayurveda clinic. And especially we're starting with the most wonderful Dhanvantari Homam, and also the yoga and meditation. Yes, thank you. So this is one of the best clinics that we are going to be offering here is sound healing. Sound healing, most people do not know about this one, and this is one of the most effective healing process that people can learn about. And also they are offering a free Vedic astrology, and they can come and learn so much about it. And like what you're seeing on the screen, we are also giving them an exciting the giveaways like t-shirts, Veda bags, and raffles. So people will be going home with happy, taking them with learning so much about this Mela. And more than anything, I will have to say one of the most seeked problem is the hair and the skin problems. And this is one of the most exciting part about this Mela is we have so many people coming and talking about this and offering different solutions for us, especially seeking help with the hair.
Anu, sorry, just for a moment. Dhanada, can you maximize the screen? Share the screen and maximize it so it covers the full screen, because it's a beautiful information you are sharing. And Anu, with a nice spiritual method, as you are saying, let's start with the maximize the screen. Okay, if you go on the top and you will see double arrows.
Yeah.
You can do that, or
it's not. Actually, I would let Rajesh share this flyer for us.
Rajesh is a co-host as well. Rajesh, go ahead. So Anu, it's so wonderful that slowly and gently we are telling people all the facets available at the Ved Mela. It's not just Mela, you turn up and have a look and go. We are doing outreach for free assessments with lots of more than 20, I think Dhanada told me, who are supporting. We are also showing some entertainment, which we are going to talk about. It's at the temple. So how spiritual? Rajesh, you go ahead. Rajesh, share the screen. Take it over. We are just talking because Anu is smiling and Dhanada is smiling and Amrita is smiling. And we love women empowerment who are smiling. So Ayurveda is not just you come and learn about Ayurveda. Ayurveda Mela at Texas this time is going to be very exciting because there is a community participation. Oh, okay, Anu, you can unmute yourself. Rajesh is ready, and there we are, full screen. Go ahead.
Okay.
Thank you.
Namaste, everyone. Yes, Dhanadaji, do you want to say anything?
Thank you, Rajesh.
Okay,
Anu is getting on now, so if you gently bring to the next screen for us, because we've got about 6.
Okay.
Yes. Next one,
yes. So yes, the topics that we want to cover should cater to everyone in the community. So it's not just about the Ayurveda, it's everything about our Vedic sciences, our traditions, our culture. And we want to showcase everything for every age, for every type of personality. We have it covered as part of Veda Mela. And you can see that these are some of the list of what we want to showcase, but there are much more that's happening during the Veda Mela.
Thank you, Rajesh. And Anu will take over now from the next screen. Anu, over to you.
Thank you, Ruchi. So one thing that I would like to say is many people, they do not know that, the important, it's even though it is Ayurvedic in the science, the basics of this one is unknown for many people. And this is one of the great opportunity that they can all come and participate and learn about it. And this is happening through this Veda Mela put together for everyone, even for like a small, because we have a second generation here in America, they don't know much about this one. And we are involving a lot of young volunteers as well as people who come and learn about this one. And this is one of the most important thing that we want to spread the whole idea of this Ayurveda. So then Dr. Dhanada has put together so many different programs for them and inviting, the guests from abroad, and they will be coming and talking about, in their own, the heart touching way to convey the message properly. So that is one of the best way.
Thank you, Anu. On that note, I would like to,
thank you.
Yeah, I would like to invite Dr. Ashlesha quickly so that she can more explain on the delegates and more depth on the perspective of Ayurveda, yoga, Vedic sciences that we are doing. Dr. Ashlesha is our treasurer and speaking from Chicago. Welcome, Dr. Ashlesha. You there?
Thank you, Dr. Dhanada, and well, namaste, global namaste to all. I'm so excited to be here, and again, thank you, Neilji, for having us here in this, the special Sunday report. So I will quickly be specifically. You have already learned about how Veda Mela is going to do so much, really touching the many facets of Ayurveda and the whole. Not just Ayurveda, but all the Vedic sciences. I wanted to add some more here is we have this year really from the international delegates would be coming here. And these all are very,
Sorry, Dr. Ashlesha. Rajesh, if the screen is not required, you can stop share and we have Dr. Ashlesha. Over to you. Thank you. And carry on, Ashlesha. It's all yours now. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Neilji. Can you hear me? Yeah. So the very eminent speakers would be there. We have what I was focusing really on the international delegates, and why it is important to have these international delegates, because there are certain things which we cannot show in US because of the the restrictions. Ayurveda is still not licensed here in US, but we do have these very exciting therapies which are given in Ayurveda, and that is Agni Karma, or the fire, the treatment with fire, and these kind of, or even the Jalokavachar, and that is leech therapy. This is not directly available here, and you will get to see all of them, and that's why this is interesting. Not only this, one more quick thing is, as you have already heard from my teammates, that there is a health camp we are doing, actually Ayurveda health camp, where you will be available, your, the whole body type aspect would be covered. And you will get the Ayurvedic understanding of your whole body. This is a genomics, and really now people are getting understanding of that how if you know your body well, then you can really have your health well. And this is the biggest attraction. I think so far we never had in whole Texas the Ayurveda camp, and this is the first opportunity for everyone to come for this Ayurveda camp. And then I think that's the real attraction. We have 2 tracks going on parallelly. So the speakers will be talking, and also the health camp will be going around. So I think this is really excellent, and everyone should get this, should have this opportunity to enjoy the Mela as well as the educational retreats. So thank you so much, and over to you, Dr. Dhanada.
Thank you so much, Dr. Ashlesha. We are very blessed to have institutes joining us, sharing their students for this free Ayurveda Prakriti clinic. We are offering public free Ayurveda clinic for just $25 for both the days, the opportunity to showcase what Ayurveda clinicians got talent, how we could woven this talent for our students. In United States, it's very hard for student of Ayurveda to get any hands-on training. So what we have done is we have asked our Vaidyas, which is probably 30-40 Vaidyas, Ayurveda practitioners. They're going to sit, they will have their volunteer students, and common people will be coming up, showing up their nadi, their pariksha, and we will have Ayurveda health camp ongoing. On the other side, the parallel tracks will go on. We have a lot of celebrations. We have kids singing the Gita. We have Bharatnatyam going on. We have African Kamancho coming, traditional showcasing. We have drum circles. We have hundreds of drum circles. We're going to give it to kids and families. We are going to talk about more in-depth research about yoga and Ayurveda. We have got a panel from Europe and from India. There are Ayurveda deans and Ayurveda surgeon and Ayurveda nadi specialist people. They are coming, showcasing their panels. We have excellent opportunity from Vastu. And since our only not goal is to bring Ayurveda forefront, but all the Vedic sciences, we embrace them all. And there's a whole workshop on how to be used all Vastu science, which is one of the Vedic science for modern homes, and what you need to do through that. So once you enter the foot into the Veda Mela, it's all about your celebration, spirituality is there, knowledge is there, wisdom is there, Ayurveda cooking workshops is there, and we can talk on and on, but I would like to talk about our venue and our sponsors quickly. One of the very eminent sponsor is here, Vimalji also. We will have him for a couple of words. Go on the homepage, Neilji, that'll be showing all our sponsors and everything. We will also show the slide. Over to you, Rajesh, please.
Thank you. I like to actually share my screen, Neilji.
You can break me, Rajesh. Over to you.
Yeah, thank you.
And we've got Vimal here as well, waiting
yes.
with his beautiful smile and namaste. So Dhanada will be saying why he's here, because he's a wonderful soul who will just come in and say, hey, I am with you guys. So Rajesh, carry on, and Dhanada will introduce Vimal in a moment.
Yeah.
Yes. So Vimalji is a great supporter and an admirer and also a follower of Ayurveda, and he's the first person actually who is very excited about this. And so Vimalji, thank you for actually being our sponsor and a supporter and admiring our work and being our supporter all the time.
Rajesh, if you could go quickly on our sponsor packages.
Yeah. And we also have Zenvest Capital, and we have the sponsors packages that we want everyone is actually has a global presence here. So I would like to actually request everyone to actually maybe share this information with anyone who are in Texas, be part of actually Veda Mela, and we have sponsorship packages. And these packages are not just limited to the venue, not just limited to those 2 days. We want to actually have that partnership continued throughout the year using our website and then showcasing their logos and their contribution throughout the year on our website. And we also have a lot of vendor opportunities, and we want to go as low as $199, and also for literature only $100. So we'd like to actually invite everyone who want to be part of, and because it's not just about the Ayurveda, it's all about the culture and tradition and everything that is included. So we want to invite every area within the Dallas-Fort Worth area, and that's why we limited it to $199. And yeah, so but please actually help us and then share this information with anyone that you are aware of, and then try to spread this message and then make this as part of your opportunity to encourage us.
Rajesh, would you quickly? Yeah, this is our Veda Mela pre-clinic. We are inviting all the Vaidyas and Ayurveda practitioners. We already have 20 plus Vaidyas. And please go ahead and talk about our beautiful venue.
Yes.
Rajesh.
So, yeah, the beautiful venue is Radhakrishna Temple in Allen, Texas. So it's in Dallas-Fort Worth Metro, and it is led by Swami Mukundananda. So he is one of the heirs from the Krupali Maharaj. And we have a very big temple, and they have a very big conference and cultural hall where they host a lot of gatherings. And recently we had Janmashtami celebrations, and you can see how actually beautiful they have been organizing all those festivals. And we need this type of people to actually embrace Ayurveda. And this is, we don't have a better place than this, where they already have maybe people coming in from all terrains and celebrating their life with the help of and the blessings from Swamiji that we have got yesterday. So yes, we want to make it big, and we want to make it accessible to everyone, and also close for everyone to actually access, because it's happening within the city with all the amenities and with all the facilities that actually we can seek for, with also having an Ayurvedic cooking hall where they will be actually having all the Ayurvedic food that they can purchase for. So, yeah.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Rajesh. We are very blessed and incredible. Radhakrishna Temple speciality is every year they do a huge yoga fest. They celebrate Yoga Day. And when we went with the Veda Mela concept, they were immediately adoptable and have given us the great platform, the great venue. And we are very blessed with Swamiji's vision and mission joining to our vision and mission. It is beautiful. You can take off your screen, Rajeshji. I would quickly want to say something about the Zen West. If you could put the Zen West flyer up, Rajesh. Zen West is a investing capital company. It has nothing to do with Ayurveda, but these people are all about dharmo rakshita dharmaha. And they said, if you're doing it for a Veda cause, and if you're doing for ancient sciences, we back you. And now this year, we are giving Veda bags and Veda t-shirts to everyone. The Veda bags is our concept where all the sponsors get to showcase, and all our herbal companies, the products that they're bringing, the vendors they are coming with them, they get to share their information, and the Veda bag go home with each attendee. There might be a 200 to 400 expected, but we were talking to some of the Radhakrishna temples volunteers yesterday, and they said you might get 1,000. So we are on a roll here, and we have a beautiful t-shirts that we will be sharing, and which will have Ayurveda slogans, and we're going great, incredible here. With that, I would now take Vimalji's couple of minutes. Vimalji, namaste. Thank you for joining. I know you were so busy in the morning. Thank you so much. You are on mute.
Just before we go, Rajesh, stop the screen share, please. Thank you. Rajesh, stop that. And Dhanada, Rajesh mentioned that with our sponsors, it is not just one-day partnership, because after the event, the website will still remain their logos in the thank you till we move to the next Mela. So you are getting a plug not just for the weekend. Your plug will remain there as a mark of thank you to you, because you are not only parting with some finances with us, but your energy. So we want to plug you even beyond the event. Isn't that right, Dhanada?
Yes,
Are you there,
because
Dhanada?
that's right. That's right. The way we show our thank you to our all sponsors, regardless just a small vendor or a very big vendor. We not only take them to website, but all the events that we do all year, the webinars we do, the educational activities we do. We do another yoga day event, very big. We bring them on our platform and we support them. They are with us forever, and our relationship is eternal there. So we are very blessed with all the people from nationally, internationally, and in locally, they are supporting us. So Vimalji, over to you.
Thank you, everyone.
Global Namaste, you are loud and clear. Go ahead, over.
Yes, I'm very glad to be part of it. Dhananda was very, ma'am was very good. She's been helping me in my things also. And I would like to continue my support throughout the years coming in for that. And you guys are most welcome for an executive dinner at my place when everything is over.
Yes. So Vimalji has a very, very big heart. We cannot even enough to thank you. He said, whatever your expenses for the flyers, banners, I will take care of those. And he's also sponsoring all our volunteers and executive meetups, which will be probably hundreds of people's meal at the end of October 8th. And all of you globally also invited. Vimalji is the cause that he said, I have been appointed by Shankaracharya Mutt to do this karya, to do this all kind of work that is related for Ayurveda, yoga, and such ancient sciences. And it is amazing that how people are coming and joining the hands, Neelji, and we are blessed to go forward. We just decided within last 3 months to do something, and here we are.
And Dhanada, I think Vimal is actually in the food industry as well. Is that right, Vimal?
Yes, sir. I'm in the food industry.
You are welcome to plug your restaurant here at Healing Our Earth. We support everybody. Please mention your restaurant and your website, please.
Yes, sir. The name of my restaurant is 3vimals.com.
Is it 3 Vimals?
3 Vimals.
No, S-H-R-I, Shri Vimals.
S-H-R-E-E, ShriVimals.com.
And what is the specialty of that, Vimal?
Vegan vegetarian restaurant.
Wow. So how appropriate that not only are we promoting Ayurveda, but we are promoting veganism and vegetarianism, you know? Isn't it beautiful?
Yes, we are one of the premier place for vegan bus tours that happens in Dallas.
And Vimal, you are such a wonderful guy that not only did Dhanada she didn't have to beg you. You just came and said, hey, what are you doing? I know what you are doing. This is what I can do. Is it of any use? And of course, you brought so much smile on Dhanada's face. I believe this is your restaurant, is that right?
Yeah, it's still sharing, Neelji.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. This is the restaurant.
It's now come.
Yeah, it's
coming. We are sponsoring the Garba. So that's the Garba posters right now.
And I love, look at the variety. Vimal, look at that. Fafra, jalebi, puri, khandvi. Areva, total Gujarat in America.
Undiyo, puri, everything is there.
Yes, and it is such a coincidence that we got connected on a social platform, Neelji, and he immediately opened his heart, opened his restaurant, and everything is so beautifully aligned what we are doing. So another very interesting fact about Vimalji is he runs more than 5 cloud kitchens. Imagine that. And cloud kitchen is a concept that he said is a new age in the food industry. Next 10 years, it will be only cloud kitchens. And he's already having undertaken 4 cloud kitchens at his restaurant. So a big
All vegetarian.
applause.
Thank you, Dhanada. Thank you, Vimal. Vimal, we are so proud of you. Sri Vimal's Kitchen, remember.com. Sri Vimal's Kitchen or just srivimals.com, and it's a kitchen with vegan, vegetarian, Gujarati speciality with a touch of Northern and American touch. So Vimal, we wish you all the best. We love your vangis and it's so wonderful. Professor Ishram,
Thank you, sir.
for Vimal's multi-variety cuisine and Dhanada's effort.
Excellent, excellent. The team Tapas, wonderful to see you all, wonderful to know you all, and your zeal is so much enthusing. This is like very much palpable, and within 3 months you could like pull this off. This is really unbelievable.
So Dhanada,
surely with the support of magnanimous people like Vimalji, I believe this really could materialize. And the best part I liked was the way you are offering to train the Ayurveda seekers, you know, with your team of 20 Ayurveda doctors. That will be something like very much required and very much missing out in Texas and in US in general. So when you provide a support system, when anyone practicing Ayurveda or just even planning to practice Ayurveda, then they know that there is a support mechanism in the form of tapas, and they surely will be banking upon you in whatever possible manner. And I believe this could be a nice start, because the startups like you will eventually lead to maybe in like no longer time where Ayurveda can be mainstreamed, can be recognized legally, if not in all the 50 states, then at least Texas to begin with. Texas can lead by example, I believe.
Thank you,
all
Professor.
the best to you, Team Tapas.
Thank you, Professor. Vimal, you are invited in Mauritius next April. You can be part of our cuisine team.
Sure, will do.
And Dhanada, thank you for bringing such a wonderful soul, such a wonderful team, including Anu, Ashlesha, and Rajesh. We need to say goodbye to you as we are now going to go from Mauritius, from India to Germany in Europe, where one of our regular team, professor and then doctor and then Ayurveda Acharya, Naveen Gupta is waiting. So thank you, Dhanada. Thank you, Anu. Thank you, Rajesh. And Vimal, keep on smiling and do your Fafda, Gatia and Khandvi all the time.
Thank you, sir. Will do.
Thank you.
So much, Neilji.
Thank you. Ish, we are now going to move on to Germany, where we have got our regular contributor, and he is there with some Germans, I believe at the surgery over there. And he's going to share his experience about a very good subject, Vedic psychotherapy. So Ish, let's welcome Dr. Naveen Gupta. Over to you, Dr. Gupta. You can unmute yourself. Over to you.
Thank you, Neil. Global Namaste to all of you at Healing Our Earth, and my coordinates will also speak to you, and my students, and I don't like to call anybody as patient, and so I'm a consultant, so I do sometimes consultation with the people. So I introduce you one by one. So first it is Dietmar. He is here for a consultation. He comes from Bavaria, and we are in middle of if you have heard about Detmold, Paderborn, North Rhine-Westphalia. We are here today in North Rhine-Westphalia. And wow. Dietmar will introduce himself. And Dietmar, this is all people at Healing Our Earth, and we are making Ayurveda so beautiful all over the world. And you are also part of that. Yes, so please say yourself what you want to say about Ayurveda and your experience.
Hello. My English is not so good, so I'm a German, but I was just here with Dr. Gupta, and it helped me a lot. And I'm very happy that I have the possibility to have consultations with him. and I admire that a lot.
Guten Abend, guten Abend, guten Abend.
Oh, if you speak Deutsch, then then I will let us give you problems now.
Well, we just want to. Naveen,
Also hallo nochmal und ich freue mich hier zu sein und ich war jetzt gerade bei Dr. Gupta in einer Konsultation und es hat mir sehr gut getan und ich bin sehr glücklich, dass ich die Möglichkeit habe, hier nach Detmold zu kommen, um mit Dr. Gupta eben arbeiten zu können.
Danke.
Danke.
Danke, danke. So Naveen, this is just to welcome, because at Healing Our Earth, we welcome every language, every culture, every people from any organization. So to make them feel welcome at home. And Naveen, just before we introduce more, are we going to go with your mini presentation first or afterwards?
Afterwards. So
okay, go ahead.
Because I brought them in, then I respect when I brought them in. So
over to you.
And now Mr. Medard Lue and Dietmar I know for 20 years. And Medard I know for 15 years, but he's Dutch. He can speak very good English, but I will ask him to speak Dutch now. So Medard, you can speak Dutch.
English.
Oh, you will speak English. Okay.
Yeah, English is better because our global audience, they speak English, but you can obviously say good evening, good afternoon.
Medard is having lessons with me for the last, let me say, in a group which we take lessons in Lelystad in Netherlands for more than 15 years now. And also we are having some also private sessions. So he will introduce himself and he has the full authority to introduce himself.
Namaste, everybody. My name is Medard van Leeuwen, and I'm a student of Naveen Gupta, and I like his teachings very much. It's about the Bhakti Ayurveda, and I'm very interested because I have also a very broad shamanic background, and I'm a teacher myself. So Ayurveda, I think it's a beautiful way of healing. Also the deep knowledge of the elements. It has also to do with psychic healing. So for me, it's really the healing of the future. Myself, I studied medicine. So I think the combination between Western medicine and Ayurvedic is really a beautiful combination and makes a lot possible. So I hope they will meet each other more and more and have a good marriage. So thank you very much.
Well, now I introduce you Thomas Hirsch. He's my coordinator here. We brought this Ayurveda house together, and so we are working here in this Ayurveda house. He will say himself.
Yes.
So he's Thomas Hirsch.
Hello, my name is Thomas. We run here a little Ayurveda place in Detmold called Ayurveda Detmold. And we are working with Naveen Gupta now for, I think, 20 years.
20 years.
20 years. And it's always, very good working together. And we met until now a lot of people which he could give a lot of experience about Ayurveda.
And we do Panchakarma here.
Yeah, we do also Panchakarma and consultations and seminars, whatever is possible. Thank you.
Manuela.
Hello, my name is Manuela. I got introduced to Ayurveda when I was in a point in my life where school medicine pointed out there is no way to help you. And then is when Dr. Gupta came in our life. And since then, that is 20 years ago, I don't know what to say, how thankful I am that I could get in touch with Ayurveda. And I really try to involve and infect everyone with this super science of natural healing system. And I think together we could help so many people, and it's wonderful.
Wunderbar. So it's so nice.
Wunderbar. Yes,
Naveen, this is so beautiful that not only are you spreading the Ayurveda knowledge, You are making a cohesive one earth community and creating friends. So all of these people, we want them to be part of healing our earth through you, because you are one of our very senior team over here, Naveen, and you are going to be there in Mauritius yourself, also having your own session there.
Inviting everybody to Mauritius. I can invite everybody to Mauritius. I invited Prague also, and he goes to Medard goes to India very often on my advice, and we'll go next time too. But the problem is that I do not know why the Global Ayurveda Festival does not happen in Varanasi, or does not happen in Rishikesh, or does not happen in Vrindavan. When it happens there, then I think I'm not egoistic, but I can tell you, Neil, already that one full bus from every country I can arrange to come to India. I mean,
so
yes.
So now let's do something. Let's arrange something for Mauritius. You mentioned about India and everything. It has got such a vast culture and a lot of indigenous crowd in India that is, we want to bring India into every other country because our way of life and culture is so good. We have got Professor Ish Sharma, our convener for the Summit Mauritius 2024. He doesn't speak German on a Sunday. He's very fluent otherwise, but he is also going to welcome not only you, Naveen, because you are a part of the team, but to all these people. So Professor Ish Sharma, what do you have to say with this nice cohesive German contribution?
But he was saying to me, after 5 o'clock he can speak German. Now it is 5 o'clock 48 minutes here.
But
so
he's in Mauritius. The time change is different. On Sunday he explains foreign language.
Okay. So he's my colleague, Ish. Ish, please invite them all.
Hello and namaste to all, and wonderful to see that you are in the company of Dr. Naveen Gupta. You are more fortunate than what I am, and looking forward to having you all in Mauritius for this cross training and knowledge sharing. As Dr. Naveen Gupta is surely very confident that he'll bring you along, and I assure you a wonderful time over here. We'll be having so many systems of healthcare and discussing about common problems, how can every system can contribute in a smaller or bigger manner for all of your individual issues, health issues, and both preventive and therapeutic. So Dr. Naveen Gupta, really looking forward to having you with a huge team landing in Mauritius, maybe by the 3rd week of April 2024.
Yes. So we'll try our best if they would like to go to Mauritius, and everybody has a destination in the mind. I never heard about it, but I will definitely, you are promoting it, I'm promoting it. So we are making, both of us are making good Reklam. So we say in Deutsch, we machen sehr gut Reklam.
Oh, yeah.
So we are, and I have the possibility we see, because Germany is such a beautiful country for Ayurveda tourism, because I know perhaps we have seen a couple of thousand people in here for last 20 years, and it is we brought this practice which is Ayurveda Din Slice Tungun from the scratch, and then 4 people can sleep here for Panchakarma, and we can do wonderful things here. We created a very special kitchen, very special temple room, and 4 patients can sleep here. I can sleep here, and all these things beautiful we can do it.
And Naveen, the beautiful part is, not only have you got community influence there, not only do you share your knowledge, not just from Ayurveda, because you are a Hindu scholar as well, so you know the way of life. So how beautiful it is that all your friends are going to be our stalwarts, because when we roll out next April globally the Healthy Life Project, that is a complete project through children and education and health and arts and culture ministry at every home, community, organization, all these friends of yours are going to be our leaders for Germany. So bravo, and we are very proud of you, and thank you very much for being part of healing our earth.
Yes, now I will speak about Vedic therapy, and they also would like to listen to that, but I will be facing the screen. Okay. So, hello everyone, and my name is Naveen Gupta, and this is the third slide she showed. I would like that she shows the first slide. This is for healing of earth I made this morning. So Vedic psychotherapy, mental health, and emotional well-being. Second slide, please. Yes. So this is the ceremony which we made in Netherlands many years ago, when I was the first one to bring all Dutch people, Dutch professionals, allopathy doctors, to make a congregation which was called Algemeen Nederlands Vereniging for Ayurvedic Geneeskunde. I bit speak Dutch also. I bit speak Deutsch. So that's how it is. And the second one is for my clinic in Geneva. Next
so
slide.
Naveen, I can see you were 21 finally. We saw you when you were 21. You looked nice, happy, and very serene there.
Yes, I'm serene. Thank you very much. And you are also serene very much. We had our meeting last time in Victoria, and you were more serene than me. And I was a little bit jealous of you. Thank you very much. So now it comes to Ayurveda, and simply the study of perfect health and innate beauty with all form of all life. Simply the diagnostic process that not only paves the way for the therapy, but also functions as the therapy itself. So the key line is health, happiness, and harmony of body, mind, and soul. That's Ayurveda. Next slide, please. Next, yes, this one. So Ayurveda is about the contact of our body and mind with the soul. Ayurveda is about balancing the whole psychophysiological processes expounded by Acharya Charka and Acharya Sushruta, the stalwarts of medicine and surgery in the whole universe. You can say father of medicine, father of surgery, in the Sanskrit verses which translate as the next slide. Next slide, please. An individual, first I will speak a Sanskrit verse, Samadosha Samagnischa Samadhatu Samamalkirya Prasanna Atmindriya Manaha Swastiti Vidyate. An individual whose bioenergy forces and principles are in balance, whose appetite, digestive, and metabolic processes are in a balanced state, whose tissues health is well, the elimination processes are functioning properly, whose self, mind, sense organs are always in a state of bliss. We are not just saying that health is the key or perfect health. Perfect health is not complete when there is no happiness and when there is no harmony. So in a state of bliss, when you are, then you are healthy. Such a person is called as having a perfect health. Next slide, please. So in Ayurveda, many people must be knowing, and yesterday I was in Netherlands with Maharshi, top people, and also the family of Maharshi Ji, who is no more now. So we were discussing about the pulse diagnosis, which is the key factor of Ayurveda. And I'm blessed that I received my trainings from a Vaidya who was also seeing the pulse of so many stalwarts in the whole world. I can name few Hollywood stars, but it's not important now about that, because we should start from common man to anybody. So, and Saptadev Vashisht, I'm the disciple of him. He was close to Delhi, outside Delhi, Haryana, where my wife had her Ayurveda training. So I learned, and the very special thing which I learned from him, that Dut Nadi Pariksha. So means like an Ayurveda physician could be an ambassador, that somebody is coming to examine the pulse of his or her mother, who is sitting thousands of kilometers away. So by looking at the pulse, by touching the pulse of that person, because he's bringing the message of his mother with him, then with the pulse of checking the pulse of him, we can check the pulse of his mother, who is sitting or who is there thousands of miles away. So that's the beauty of Dut Nadi Pariksha, which I had privilege to have training on the advice of Bade Vaidji. We call Bade Vaidji means Vaidya Bharaspathi De Tribuna. whose son was my friend. I did my training there. Now I come to self and self. Basically, you will see that self and self has no difference because I don't make a spelling difference here. The only thing which I try to make it here, this klein is, sorry, I don't have to speak Dutch. So the small letter self and the big letter. So the small letter self is the prakriti, the eternal nature. Eternal, when I use the word eternal, that means it's not going to change. It was every time there. It's neither born nor it went. So that is the meaning of the prakriti, and that is self. And then I'm talking about the other self, which is Purusha, the cosmic consciousness. And that cosmic consciousness represents in us as the individual consciousness. The same way, there is also cosmic mind. There is the cosmic mind that represents in me as my individual mind. So that's why my mind cannot go with your mind, because we all are a part of that universal mind. So that's what I try to express here. And self is an expression of a vibration after vibration. Means I'm not talking about vibration and vibration. I'm not talking that. I'm talking vibration after vibration. That means it's a continuous process in an ascending and descending order. Like we say, sa re ga ma pa dha ni sa ni dha pa ma ga re sa. These are the musical notes. And one of my students in Netherlands, she has wrote a book on your own node. Your own note means every one of us is born with a specific musical note. And it's so beautiful lessons we had together. And so she produced the book. I will, if I'm able to get the ISBN number, I will share it. So this is self is a vibration, and it's a continuous non-stop vibration that's known as prana, the life energy, and the creature like we as prani. So now I will not ask to change the slide. I will say there is a beautiful song which expresses this Ayurveda so much beautifully. It says that prani apne prabhu se puche kis vidhi paun to he. Prabhu kahe apne man ko pale pa jayega mohe. So for all you people and all my listeners from all over the world, globe, I just translated from non-Hindi, knowing and non-Hindi people, that a creature is asking the Lord, and he's not saying the Lord, his Lord, your Lord. You ask your Lord. I mean, the Lord is yours. You're not asking the universal Lord, you're asking your Lord. How do I find you? You are asking this question to the Lord. How do I find you? He says that, oh, it is so simple. You just introspect yourself and go inside of you and find yourself first, and you'll find me. So this is the expression of self. If you want to find the higher self, you have to find your inner small self, and you'll find him. So this is a beautiful song. And then it says that, मेरा मन दर्पण कहलाए, भले बुरे सारे कर्मों को देखे और दिखाए. Your mind is a mirror. It's your mirror. So your body is your body and your mind is your mirror. And mirror never speaks, never lies. It will show you what it sees. Beautiful thing here is mirror also sees and mirror also shows. So mirror is seeing who you are and mirror is showing to you who you are. And the beautiful expression, Medard, you know, Manola, you know, Thomas, you know, we had many times. With you, I will be having next time. So you are a new client this time because you lost us for 15 years. So you came after 15 years back. So we discussed one time that if the mirror is having a stain, then when you look at mirror, you see that that stain is in you. Then how do you remove that stain? Because you want your mirror to be as beautiful, shining, clean as should be. So nowadays we have a lot of chemical solutions, and so you can use a lot of chemical solutions, but the best solution is the dust. If you wash your mirror or if you dry your mirror with dust, it will remove all this stone. So in this case, what we see, Shri Guru Charan Saroj Raj Nij Man Mukur Sudha Barnau Raghubar Bimal Jasu Jodayak Sanchar. There are 4 goals of life. That's why Ayurveda defines as Dharmartha Kama Moksha Nam Arogyam Mulu Uttamam. So 4 goals of life: Dharma, Artha, Kama, Moksha. Religious austerities to earn for your living, and then if you do everything with religious austerity, with spiritual ethics in business and profession. So that's why I'm in the noblest profession of the whole universe. So I want you to change your profession from tomorrow, which you have already changed. So this is the most noblest profession in the world. No other profession in the whole universe could be 1% ahead of Ayurveda. This is about Ayurveda I'm talking about. What it says that if you want to achieve the 4 goals of life for which you are born on this earth, came on this earth. So please do that, all this religious austerity, with spirituality, business ethics, with your profession, with each and everything, with live and let live policy, principle, and then you enjoy. Just enjoy. Come, just enjoy. And after you do everything perfectly, then it's time to nirvana. That the soul merges with the universal soul. It's not says that it mixes, merges. Merge means that in an ocean, if I put a glass of milk, you don't find the glass of milk. It's gone. And so that's the beauty of Ayurveda. And then Shri Guru Charan Saroj Raj means it's from Hanuman Chalisa, the Doha, the first one, and that this dust of the lotus feet of my Guru, if I put that on the mirror, Nij Man Mukur Sudhar. Nij means mind, Man means my mind, my brain, Mukur means the mirror. Because mind is mirror. Nij Man Mukur Sudhar. I want to clean it. When I clean that, then I will find the 4 fruits of life. That's the so beautiful meaning. And then I want to end it. The first step is finding the mind, is to begin training the mind, and it is to be pleased and be blessed. Step towards train and please your mind to be content. Train your mind for having no justification or harboring any negative thoughts. Don't harbor it. Don't give food to your negative thoughts. Just think positive. Don't give any food. If you want to give food, your extra food, give it to me. But don't give it to your negative emotions. Your negative emotion does not need any kind of food. With positive food. Okay? That was I'm talking here. Harboring negative thoughts, there is no need. Train your mind to control your sentiments. It's very important, your sentiment. Your inner antakaran. To control the sentiment is to know the thin line between stimulus and response. I mean, there are circumstances which might suit you or might does not suit you. So you have to adapt to that, because stress is not outside. It is the response of your body the way you express your stress. It is the response. So that's what I try to get. And the goal and objective of Vedic psychotherapy is the mind is contented, fully satisfied. Contented is not that satisfaction, it is much more than that. That's why I'm a little bit not happy with the English also, because English cannot have those translations which we can express in Hindi, but here we have to stay in English because we live in England. The mind does not go astray. Don't allow your mind to go left and right. Just feel that present, God has given you this present as a present. So present is a time, but present is present also. So like you're so happy when you receive a present. So why not happy here? He's happy now because it's a present. So It's a present time, but also a present, which comes for free of cost to you. And nobody's asking the payment for that. The mind is pain-free. In other words, no pain remains in the mind. The being abides in the state of beautiful equipoise. So thank you very much, Amritaji. I've taken 26 minutes now. So I was supposed to be ending at 20 minutes. So with all the global namaste, and in one voice, I will ask all of you to say global namaste. Global namaste.
Global namaste to everyone.
Thank you.
How wonderfully done, Naveen, and all your friends. Dankasha, Auf Wiedersehen. We love you. You are always welcome at Healing Our Earth. And Naveen, how succinctly, nicely you rolled us into Sanskrit culture, Ayurveda community, friend, Europe, international. We love you, buddy. And we are now going to move on to America.
Neil, please ask them also to pay me in the end. Because they have to pay, because I have to be paid for the time.
Okay, so
Yes.
I will ask them, all of you pay them. I will send you my account. I will send you my account details. You can pay him and I will transfer the money to him. Okay.
So please send the account to me and your invoice. Thank you very much.
It's wonderful. So we were in Mauritius, we were in India, we were in Latvia. Now we're moving all the way to America, where we're promoting ANCAM, a very nice conference that is coming along. Naveen, you can wait and watch and see what's going to happen. We love you guys in Germany, and thank you once again. Right, Amrita, it's time to move to our America team, where we had them a couple of weeks back. They did a wonderful job. It's going to be a very exciting place in Florida, but each one of them have got beautiful tips for our people who are listening to us on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, website, Periscope, and on Twitch, and in several channel partners. So Professor Ish Sharma, let's welcome Vandana, who is going to welcome Dr. Reni and Shonamati, who was there last week as well. All smiling ladies, women empowerment. So Amrita, let's welcome Professor Ish Sharma. Let's welcome Vandana, who will enroll. We'll welcome each one of them. Over to you, Amrita and Vandana.
Thank you very much, Neil Kumar. Thank you, Professor Ish. Global namaste to you, Dr. Vandana.
Namaste, global namaste.
And we are heading forward to another event, which is going to take place at US for the NCAM, which is a National Consortium of Ayurvedic Medicine, promoting Ayurveda beyond wellness. So it's a mega conference that's going to be held on 27th and 29th of October 2023 at Westgate Resort, Orlando, US. So for that, we have guests from the conference who will be telling us about themselves, as well as giving some tips on Ayurveda and sharing with us the information about the upcoming event. Thank you so much for coming and joining us. Dr. Vandana, please tell us something about yourself, your proficiency, as well as the event. Over to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Amrita, Dr. Amrita. Thank you very much. Global namaste to everyone. I am Vaidya Vandana Baranwal, joining from Ohio, United States of America. I am an Ayurvedic Vaidya who completed MD from Banaras Hindu University, one of the oldest living cities in the world. And before moving to USA, I was professor in SDM College of Ayurveda in Karnataka. Currently, I am located in Dublin, Ohio, and I have formed Ayurveda Association of Ohio. And we at national level have formed National Consortium of Ayurveda Medicine. This National Consortium of Ayurveda Medicine is formed of state-level organizations. There are 10 state-level organizations part of it and 4 national-level organizations. You will find out all these organizations who are the members of this consortium at our website,
which Neilji has just shared, National Consortium of Ayurveda Medicine. And we are going to conduct our first mega conference in October in Orlando, Florida, October 27 to October 29. The theme of this conference is Ayurveda Beyond Wellness. Today, we are going to talk about this conference and about Ayurveda. So first, I would like to invite Dr. Renee Mehra. Dr. Renee Mehra is one of the board members. She is located in New York, and she is Doctor of Public Health. In few words, it is very hard to describe her work. She is very, very dynamic, has interviewed celebrities on her platform, on her Rainbow Media. So I invite Dr. Renee to talk a little about herself and conference and about Ayurveda. Welcome, Dr. Renee. Over to you.
Thank you very much, Vedavandra Baranwal. Global namaskar to all of you. I'm Dr. Renee Mehra, and yes, I have my own YouTube channel and all social media platforms, and I'm also a voiceover artist, a social entrepreneur, but more on the NCAM conference. I just want to do, as Vedavandra has already shared a lot of details. It's coming up on October 27th to the 29th at the Westgate Resort in Orlando, Florida. And it's got a lot of prominent speakers from USA, overseas. So there's a whole lot of stuff with many, many topics that are going to be very interesting by the National Consortium of Ayurvedic Medicine. So today I wanted to share with you about our association of Ayurveda that talks about our association as living human beings with our environment. And we see so much of environmental degradation. But Ayurveda always talked about it, that we have to be in tune with ourselves, with our circadian rhythm, and at the same time in tune with nature. Neither are we in tune with ourselves, most of us, nor are we in tune with our nature. So what happens, it's not just the food we eat, how we eat, it's not just our lifestyle, our behavioral patterns, it's not just about genetics, it's also about environmental epigenetics. And that becomes a very important, you can actually take my website out right now, it's okay. So it's all about, not just, as I said, about in tune with ourselves, but also in tune with our environment. And we see that so much of environmental pollution. It's the food that we eat, and it's junk food, it's processed with flavoring agents or pesticides. So what's going on? It's the soil. It's so much of when we're looking at farmed livestock, when we're looking at livestock for human consumption. It actually, according to the statistics, anywhere between 11% to about 15%, we are causing global greenhouse gas emissions. Okay, we're talking about fossil fuel, coal, gas, toxic air, so much of pollutants in our air these days. And let's not forget something very important that I wanted to bring to our attention over here, is the electromagnetic radiation that is caused by microwave ovens, our computers, our laptops, our cell phones. And that's causing a lot of nausea, fatigue, headache, even cancers of the brain, because we have our cell phones right next to our head. So what are we doing right now? We are bringing so much of environmental pollution, and it behooves all of us to reduce our carbon footprint. It behooves all of us to reduce the disproportionate burden that is being caused by all this degradation with our cell phones and electromagnetic radiation. What are we showing to our next generation? Because my mantra has always been, leave the earth better than what she's had it. So if we don't leave the earth better than we found it, then we haven't done anything in this planet. We haven't become healthy. We have not made our next generation healthy. So it is so very important. It is our responsibility for the next generation to see that we do not mess up our planet, our earth. You know, every day when I get up, I always touch Mother Earth. Thank you so much for all the mess that we're doing with you. Thank you, in gratitude on that. So even Ayurveda talks about the entire world is our teacher, but for the wise. And nowadays, when we're looking at the G20 summit, even the WHO Health Summit, the mantra that Prime Minister Modi has given, one earth, one family, one future. So if it's one earth, one family, one future, and we hear about this all the time in our scriptures, Vasudeva Kutumbakam, the was an entire family. Truth is one, sages call it by different names. Ekam Satya Prabhamuta Badanti. We have forgotten all this. We have forgotten the scriptures. We have forgotten the knowledge of life, the science of longevity, which is Ayurveda, and we're now symptom-driven. That's what biomedicine is. Right now, symptom-driven. So there's so much of pharmaceutical intervention in our lives that our DNA, our cellular level has been messed up. And that's why it causes inflammation. Our immune system is weakened and compromised. Our Agni of the stomach and the liver is compromised. The liver has 5 Agnis. And how much can the liver do all this time? It's overheated because we don't eat on time. We don't sleep on time. We eat all the processed junk food. And that's why we are having all these health issues that we are created. So when we go back to Ayurveda, we're looking at deeper insights, our profound relationship between our environment and ourselves, the microcosm and the macrocosm. And then we go into ourselves. And that's something very important that I always underscore. When we take that inner journey, the journey of meditation, who we truly are, what is our purpose in life, and have that space that we now want to create, not the space that we have created with environmental degradation, but the inner space, the inner oasis that we're talking about. We'll understand not to mess with the environment. We understand that we'll be in tune with ourselves and tune with our nature when we get into that journey of introspection and reflection. And Ayurveda teaches us to understand that the relationship that we have with others, with our environment, of selfless living, of respecting all creation. And that's the only way we will be giving our legacy to the next generation, the legacy of being tuned with ourselves and tuned with nature. So I'm going to leave you with one Ayurveda tip with EMF that's so rampant right now, electromagnetic radiation. Go hug a tree, bury yourself in the sand, and try to have for your cell phones a EMF protection cover case. And try not to use your cell phone all the time. Instead, make a priority as taking the journey within and understanding the true purpose of our life. So thank you very much. And once again, please do come for our NCAM conference, the National Consortium of Ayurvedic Medicine, happening in Orlando, Florida, October 27th to the 29th. Thank you very much all. A global namaskar to all of you.
Thank you, Dr. Rene. Very well said. Ayurveda teaches us, Yat Pinde Tat Brahmande. We are the microcosm of this vast macrocosm. If we mess up with this macrocosm, eventually it is coming back to us. So we really need to be mindful of the things. And yes, in the conference, we have experts talking about these things scientifically, how to create health and well-being. Those who are sick, they will learn how Ayurveda can help them get well also. We have lots of experts. So thank you, Dr. Rene. And now I would invite Dr. Shinmati, who is a young Ayurveda Vaidya from Chennai, specializing in women health. And she has lots of potential. I enjoy working with her. She is part of our Ayurveda Association of Ohio, and she has recently moved to California. She is a very active member at our NCAM. She will be talking about Ayurveda as well as some things about our conference. Over to you, Dr. Shinmati.
Thank you, Dr. Vandana. So today I would like to start with a simple Ayurvedic tips for Sharad Ritu, that is fall season. So this is the time of the year where we are almost at the end of summer and at the early fall season. In Ayurveda, it is called as Sharad Ritu. It is a Sanskrit name. So Sharad Ritu is more of a Vata season because during summer, the heat we have had causes excess dehydration in the body. And in turn, during the early fall season, the Vata gets continued to accumulate even more. And by this time, the digestion also becomes weak. In such cases, there is also this Pitta dosha involvement during the season because of the influence of the rainy weather during the season. So if you notice, the temperature would change to cold sometimes, and it also turns hot on the other days. So by making food choices and lifestyle changes that counter the effect of each season, you can better maintain the inner equilibrium. So Ayurveda recommends some specific focus on the diet and some lifestyle changes. So the diet, the food which are especially sweet, light, cold, and mixed with some unctuous medium is better during the season, and especially food should be served hot. It is better to avoid cold food, raw vegetables, frozen foods during the season because it causes excess dryness in the body, and the vata has already been aggravated in the body. So in case you have to eat these foods, it is better to cook properly with some oil medium or ghee. Here Ayurveda recommends some oils, to name a few. There are sesame oil, olive oil, almond oil, and peanut oil, etc. So, and coming to the lifestyle recommendations, first one is Abhyangam. You can resort to oil massage every day as possible. It strengthens the nerves and tissues in the body and also promotes energy. So it is very good to practice oil massage every day or at least twice or thrice a week. And finally, it is yoga and meditation or any simple subtle exercises. You can resort to some mild yoga or exercises for like 10 to 15 minutes every day, and that would be a great choice. I would conclude with a small note that we can embrace the season and the unique gifts of the nature with appropriate seasonal regimen. And join us at our conference. Finally, I would like to say that please join us at our conference that's happening in Orlando, Florida on October 27 and 29. It is a great opportunity to learn from the experts from all around the world, and we have a lot of speakers all around the world. And yes, so this is our website. Thank you so much for sharing. So this is our website. You can go to the website, and we have all the conference details in the website, and we have all the programs scheduled as well. And for the registration process, it is a very simple online registration. And we also have a coupon code for Healing Our Earth family that I will be sharing in the chat box. So thank you so much. Thank you, everybody. And thank you, Healing Our Earth and Neelji for giving me this opportunity to share what we are doing. Thank you so much. And Dr. Vandana, thank you.
Shunmati, how wonderful you delivered that in a nice, peaceful manner, as you are yourself. And this is a private Zoom, so sharing anything here is only for the few team and things. You need to send it via WhatsApp that we can viral, because that's where the viewers are. Viewers are actually on YouTube, Facebook, different countries from different parts. If you are doing webcasting, live streaming, then maybe they can register. You are in America, so it'll be only good with the people nearby your states who are most likely to come. But so nicely and simply and succinctly put, let's remind the viewers where to access the website. It's very simple. NCAM, NCAMUSA.org. Am I right, Vannaji?
Yes.
Very
You're right.
simple.
Yes.
NCAM, which is N for Nelly, C for Charlie, A for Alpha, M for Mother. NCAMUSA.com, and all the information are there, how you can arrive, where it is, why it is, how many people are coming, who are the speakers, very nicely put. And this is just the first of many that's going to come, because they have accumulated so much energy, so much passion, so much support. So it's very beautiful. Thank you, Shunmati. And back to you, Vandana. And I think I'm also ready for next speaker. If you like, I will just click in when you are ready.
Thank you, Neelji. And thank you, Dr. Shunmati. Very well explained and very beautifully said. Dr. Rene was talking about effect of environment, how we are ruining it. Dr. Shunmati was talking about Ritu. So I will end my note with just one small Ayurvedic tip about routine, because we are eventually the microcosm and come to the entity at one human being. Each of us, we are. And Ayurveda gives us a template in the form of Ayurvedic daily routine. Ayurveda has always said that, and modern science continues to prove Ayurveda right. The Nobel Prize for 2017 for Physiology and Medicine was given to the scientist who proved the biorhythm at molecular level. And Ayurveda has always said that when do certain things at certain time of the day, it puts less stress on our body. And this Ayurvedic daily routine is nourishing, nurturing, and at the same time, it is cleansing, detoxifying, it repairs and rejuvenates. Ayurveda says it is Rasayan. So what we need to do, each of us should wake up before sunrise, drink a glass of hot water. It helps us in healthy elimination. We should continue the day taking care of our senses and brushing, flossing, scraping the tongue, and doing shower every day in the morning before we start eating. So this simple Ayurvedic routine helps us not just not just cleanse and feel good, but eventually when we make it our lifestyle, it helps us protect us, our good health, and not fall sick. Ayurveda says that a shower before we eat is very important because it helps support digestive fire. It ignites digestive fire. Then what we eat, we digest well. Lunch should be the time. Lunch is the time of the main meal. In America, people are doing it wrong. Their dinner is a family affair and people sit down together and serve large meals, and dinner is considered the main meal of the day. We teach here that lunch is the main meal of the day. When the sun is high, noontime, our digestive fire supports the food that we eat and digest it well. So dinner should be light, which we should slow down from the evening. It is a trend that after office, people are hitting the gym. So morning is the time when we should exercise, slow down from the evening, going to bed early. It is a simple template that Ayurveda has given. It is very hard to follow in today's fast-paced world, but many people are doing night shifts. So there are simple remedies I will talk about some other time. And I would again remind all our participants and viewers who would be listening later that we are here as part of the NCAM team, National Consortium of Ayurveda Medicine. And please look up at our website and find the details. If you have any questions, feel free to ask us and reach out to us. Please join us in Orlando, Florida at Westgates, October 27 to 29. You will love this conference. Thank you. Thank you, Amrita. Thank you, Nilji. Thank you, Dr. Ish. And thank you, HOE family. Global namaste to you all. I'm very pleased to be here, have this chance to share with you all about our conference and the beautiful science of Ayurveda.
Dr. Vandana, how so wonderful. Shunmati, how wonderful. Dr. Reni, so nice to have all of you here united to bring this nice Florida conference where you will share so much vision, ideas, unite people. Vandana, I'm okay. I got one video from your organization. If you want, I can play. I don't mind. The choice is yours.
We have time, October 1st.
We always have time for good work. That's what Healing Our Earth is. So let's go and share this because it's nice. It's from one of your members, his senior. She was there earlier as well with where she's represent you elsewhere. So let's go and play that and see.
Namaste to all of you from the United States of America, where we are holding the first international mega conference on Ayurveda from NCAM, the National Consortium of Ayurveda Medicine. We're going to be holding our conference, as you have heard, in Orlando, Florida, October 27th to 29th, the last weekend in October. And we are looking forward to having each of you there. And one of the ways that we have created this conference is something that each of us as Ayurvedic professionals would love to sit and listen to and learn.
So I think, Neelji, the video is not moving.
That is the theme for our conference.
Vandana, you passed the message, did you?
Yes. Sorry?
Sorry, I think there was a comment from you that video is not playing.
Yes, video was not playing. It was still on just the screen of our conference website. So
no worry. So there was a nice
basically,
message from one of your team members who wanted to encourage people, showing what they will be there. It is not just a conference where people are coming, shaking hands and say goodbye. It is actually an interactive conference where you will come to some resolutions. We are going to share ideas and actually take forward. So it's not just one-off. It is there to grow. And the beautiful part is it has got so many facets to it. So if you are in America and if you can make it, it's not very far to go and it's coming very soon. It is a conference you should not miss because the Americans are now rolling. The train has taken off. You want to be part of it, just jump on it because it's going to go places. There are some big speakers. There are spiritual speakers. There are also business people. There is also going to be meet and greet where you will be introduced to each other. So it's not a closed meeting. So I think it's going to be wonderful. Well, now we can have Renee and Shunmati having last few minutes. Shortly, we'll be going live to Bhakti Vedanta Manor, where Janmashtami, the biggest Janmashtami outside India, is taking place. Our reporters are there. So we will go live in about 10 minutes. Amrita, Ish, what questions have you got? Renee, you are a part of this conference as well, and you've got expertise not only in media, Ayurveda. You are the go-to person to network people. You hold several prime positions. What do you expect from this conference, and why are you looking forward to going there?
I think there's a lot of takeaways from this conference because a lot of people many times don't realize the true benefits of Ayurveda. Here we have a whole consortium, everybody coming together, all the Ayurveda Vedyas coming together from different parts of the world, sharing their insights about the benefits of having Ayurveda in our daily lives, whether it's Dinacharya or seasonal regimen or Ritucharya, and all these things, small things make a lot of difference, Neerji, So I think the biggest takeaway would be that there is a holistic way of living, an organic way of looking, and which will help us on the cellular level. So I think there'll be a lot of takeaways for Ayurveda students as well as those who are interested in knowing about Ayurveda and also understanding the difference between an Ayurveda doctor and an Ayurveda person who's just done a certificate, because many times, excuse me, we see in the United States, a lot of us will take certificate courses in Ayurveda and then start consultation, which is actually dangerous for the Ayurveda community as well as dangerous for the consumer. So I think there's a lot of awareness that has been put out in this conference to understand that when you're going to an Ayurveda doctor, look for whether the Ayurveda doctor has the degree, BMS, or advanced degree, MD or PhD in Ayurveda, not just certificate courses from different universities and then giving those consultations. They can then get more clinical practice and more knowledge. And that's what we're doing, accreditation of universities in Ayurveda in the United States, and giving them those credits once they come under the mentorship of an expert, an Ayurveda doctor. So there's so many, one for the consumer, one for the Ayurveda student, one for even people who are just interested in understanding what this science of longevity is all about. So there'll be a takeaway for everybody, I feel.
Wow, beautiful and you nicely succinctly explained. I also noticed, Vanna, Rene and Srimati, on Saturday and Sunday, you're getting everybody on the chair for first hour breathing, yoga, and meditation. Is that so that you get their attention throughout the day and you're going to fill them with oxygen? What are the plans?
Yes, that is, I would just answer for that. Yes, that is also one of the objectives, to help them go through the day, enjoy the conference, staying nourished with the extra oxygen and the energy, and also inviting such providers, helping people understand that these are part of Ayurveda style of living. Yoga is not something separate. Meditation is not something separate from the lifestyle that we advocate in Ayurveda. Ayurveda takes its principles of practice from these 6 darshan, that is Sankhya, Nyaya, Vaisheshik, Yoga, Mimamsa, and Vedanta. And that's where the roots of meditation and yoga are. They are actually the integral components of Ayurvedic way of life for protecting our health and for therapeutics, treatment and management. So yes, we have these sessions that we are starting our conference with. And one more thing I would like to add is we have vendors and sponsors, the people and the businesses who are either learning or into the business of cultivating Ayurvedic herbs outside of India also. Like in Oregon, people have started cultivating ashwagandha. So this is something outside of India. Ayurvedic herb cultivation has been initiated. And what people need to know who are into the business of Ayurvedic herbs when they are exporting or importing it. So we have a roundtable for vendors and sponsors who are into the business of Ayurveda herbs formulations at all steps of this process, from cultivation, collection, to marketing, to shipping and labeling. These all things are very unique from country to country, and lots of legal issues are involved. We are also looking for someone from US FDA for that roundtable. So we are actually looking up in a very holistic way of Ayurveda practice, like Dr. Rene said, how it can be legally practiced with experts. The providers needs to have that authentic and knowledge as well as the qualification that is recognized in the country, so that it does not jeopardizes and puts at risk providers as well as the consumers.
Yeah, it's classic, authentic Ayurveda that's been disseminated in this conference.
Yes.
So presumably any Ayurveda products which are there are licensed by the American FSA authority, is that right?
So there are very few that are licensed that we call Ayurvedic product. We are still not there yet.
So it is something that we would like to be at later part, be part of it.
Yes, this conference is actually one of the steps to put focus on these things, what steps are needed to be there. This is a first step.
Yes, beautiful. And also accreditation. So it's very nice that, you know, I see the program has got lots of variety. It'll be nice. So I think For whoever is listening, and if you are in America and you are nearby states, it's still worth going. Why? Because there is a variety of facets that they are handling over the 2 days. Starts on a Friday, Saturday, finishes on a Sunday, almost 12 hours. You can pick and choose which one you like because it's got a variety of things. Shunmati, you are from one of the younger generation. What are you expecting and what do you want to see happen over there? Just bear with me one moment. We are live there in Bhaktivedanta Manor, which is 50 years where they've celebrated ISKCON celebration. Let me see if our reporter is reporting. Global Namaste, Dims, do you read me? Over. Dims, you can unmute yourself. If you can read me, please report. We are live now. I believe you are. Yes, Dims. Dims, Global Namaste. If you can read me, say hello to me and wave, please.
Global Namaste, Nilkumarji. Global Namaste, everyone. I'm at Bhakti Vedanta Temple, and I'm with Vinay here. I had to take Vinay out from the because it was quite busy room. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear. And let me just remind our viewers that you are there at the Bhaktivedanta Manor, which is where they are celebrating the largest Janmashtami outside India at the moment. If you can make your camera, Dims, if you can make your camera landscape, please. It's gone portrait. If you can make it landscape. If you can still turn it around, Dims, you are still all the way around. Dims, if you can hear me, can you make it landscape, please? You can keep it portrait, but keep it straight. No, it's still showing flat other way around. You need to straighten it, Dims. Okay, perfect. Yeah, don't change it. Oh, you've got Vinay Tana, the head of communication at the Bhaktivedanta, which are celebrating 50 years today. Global Namaste, Vinay, and how are you?
Hare Krishna, everybody, and welcome to a wonderful, glorious day at Bhaktivedanta Manor. So as Nilkumar said, that we are celebrating 50 years, but 50 years not of the temple, but 50 years of devotion. So we have been counting those days, that every day that goes past, hundreds of thousands of people have been walking through Bhaktivedanta Manor for so many years, and we give thanks to one person, and that is to George Harrison, who gave the temple to Swamiji all those years ago in 1973. So in 1973, Beatles were probably at their height. And I don't know if anybody knows this, but how did we connect up to the Beatles? And actually, the way we connected was through an apple pie. So our devotees had made a wonderful apple pie full of the temple apples in those days. And we took them to the offices of the Beatles, who were situated in Soho Street. And we waited and we waited and we waited. And we weren't seen for a very long time. Eventually, a clerk came out and introduced us to one of the Beatles. And then, of course, now we have history. And of course, Swamiji met the Beatles, invited them to India. And of course, as everybody knows, George Harrison really took up the practice of Krishna consciousness. He took up the practice of japa. He took the practice of sadhana and took up the practice of devotion of Krishna. And of course, the essence of that and the result of that is Bhaktivedanta Manor. So we're here today celebrating that moment of when the keys were given to Bhaktivedanta Manor and the deities were installed by His Grace, Srila Prabhupada.
Vinay, and of course, I know you for so many years. You've been there as the head of comms when you were a young man. You still are a young man, okay? And you are doing such a wonderful job. Every Prime Minister of UK has come there. In fact, the current Prime Minister actually came and took blessings and won the election, and he actually came to ISKCON. But it has seen some of the top personalities on the earth there. And I remember before pandemic, we used to get there several tens of thousands of people just over 2 days. This year, because of the 50th year, we had it for 3 days on a Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday. How is it going so far? And what else have we got lined up? I think at midnight, are we doing some more darshan?
So we have had over 60,000 people take darshan. And tonight, we end our festivities with our final third day. Now, of course, as you know, this is the home of Lord Krishna. So, excuse me, people do not feel they've celebrated Janmashtami until they come to Bhaktivedanta Manor. And so you're right, so many people, we had the Home Secretary come on Thursday to take darshan with her family. We've had the Children's Minister, and of course, as you rightly said, we've had all the Prime Ministers previously who have, of course, come and visited Bhaktivedanta Manor. But actually what we're asking is for you at home to take darshan online, live at Bhaktivedanta Manor website. So you can also participate within the darshan and of course the festivities.
And Vinay, can you remind us what is the URL that people need to connect to? Is it krishnatemple.com?
Krishnatemple.com, that's right. So you take darshan straight away, live darshan now. We also have plays and we have all throughout the day a complete set of speeches and classes and Bhagavatam. But the most important is the play later on this evening. So hook into krishnatemple.com and there's a live feed.
And not forgetting children's marquee, children's fest painting, adults singing Hare Krishna, Hare Rama. So krishnatemple.com, wherever you are on the earth, just go. And when I mentioned about 60,000, this is in the pandemic control zone. You can imagine if there was no control, we would have to control several hundreds of thousands of people. So Vinay, I'm very proud of you. Well done. And Dims, thank you for grabbing Vinay out from his busy schedule. So thank you, Vinay. Dims, you don't go. We want you to walk around and show us what you see, because we want to show our people. We've still got guests in America.
I want to point out one thing. They have 1,500 helpers, volunteers this year, which is phenomenal. I was just talking to Harshaben and she said that. Is that right, Pranaji?
So it's not only the 1,500 volunteers, it's the 50 volunteers who look after the 1,500 volunteers. So we have a care council looking after the people who care. So we think caring for the carers. And actually,
some of them do a shift of 16 hours because they are very early in the morning. When they go late, we were the first to report on Thursday morning when Vaishali took your recording and we made it viral. You were giving a nice pep talk that when a guest comes, Atithi Devo Bhava, make sure that each guest gets a good experience. Right early in Thursday morning, you and Vishaka ji actually gave the nice pep talk. And all these important souls, as you say, 50 plus 1,500 plus various others, which we are not mentioning, they make this festival happen as the biggest in Europe and maybe one of the biggest outside India. Isn't that right, Vinay?
Yes, we have the biggest concentration of people coming in at the same time, but also we actually try and capture everyone who wants to come and actually take darshan of Lord Krishna from here and abroad. And of course, everybody knows the reputation of Bhaktivedanta Manor, because as Anil Kumar says, it is God our guests. Everyone is a very important person, VIP.
And Vinay, while you are live here, let us remind the people, krishnatemple.com is a beautiful website. It is just propagating in a moment. There you are, a wonderful Kanudo Krishna over there, Sri Janmashtami. And you log into this krishnatemple.com and you will be able to get a live darshan. And you know, at midnight, what happened on a Thursday midnight, we shared it to the global audience. It looks spectacular, the walk and the lights and everything. So Vinay, convey our regards to everybody. We are very proud of you. Surprising thing is you never get tired and you're always smiling. So what do you eat, buddy?
We say that at the end of our service, there's a wonderful tiredness. And I don't think I ever feel that tiredness in anything else I do.
Well, Vinay, James, thank everybody. So, Vinay, which zone are you in at the moment? Because we want to see a bit of the crowd and festival as well. Where are you right now in the location-wise?
We are just literally
in the middle of the Haveli. So you're right in the center of the festival.
Okay, so James, if you can keep the camera on, do the walk around, show us a bit of some of the marquees. Vinay, thank you very much. We love you, buddy. As always, keep on smiling. May Krishna shower all the blessings on you and a happy Janmashtami.
I'm just
James,
yes,
James,
Neelkumar.
you look beautiful in Indian flag color. Was it deliberately planned in a Krishna color of the peacock color?
No, it wasn't planned. It's just something last minute. It just happened. Yeah.
So let's remind our viewers who Dims is. Dims is Mrs. Charity Universe, and she is the beauty expert at Healing Our Earth. She's reporting live from ISKCON. Dims, let's take a walk through, and if you could show us a bit.
Yeah, sure. Let me just 1 second.
Beautiful.
So this is in the middle of the Haveli we are.
So Dims, you've got a focus. So you put your video on just a central. So if you could put your video on a full view, please.
1 second.
Yes. And Amrita, Ish, what do you think? You are sitting one in Mauritius, one in India. You are connected live to United Kingdom Bhakti Vedanta Manor. 50 years back, it started over here. George Harrison used to own this place, and today is one of the largest ISKCON sites. Amrita, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, it's really a wonderful experience, and to see people and to know how wonderfully the Janmashtami has been celebrating, and the community, the way the starting came from Beatles and how it has taken over to one of the very large communities worldwide. And
Amrita,
they celebrate.
just one moment. James, your back camera is only focusing on a central individual. Maybe you can use the front camera and just point it the other way around. And if you keep it landscape, please. So James, your back camera is not functioning correctly. If you put the front camera. Yeah, it seems it's focused only, it has been set up to focus only on, only on the heat. See if you can try to connect. Okay, Dims, we'll bring you back. If you fix the camera, I'll go back to Amrita. So Dims, if you can fix the camera. Yeah, try to sign back in, fixing your camera. Dims, if you can hear me, sign back in and fix the camera. Over to you. Okay, now Amrita.
Yes.
So I think our initiative.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is such a wonderful, I wanted to show people, you know, the Goshala and the other thing. It's so busy. It has normally several thousands of people. Before pandemic, we used to get so many people there. It's so beautiful. It's so spectacular. And you are lucky, Amrita. You got darshan from sitting from Jalandhar, or are you in Himachal Pradesh? Where are you at the moment?
Yeah, I'm at Jalandhar, and sitting from there, I can have the darshan, which is really very nice.
So we got Shunmati. If she's there, we want to take her vision, because what she likes about she's there. I think she will be coming. There she is. Shunmati, you were lucky to connect to Bhakti Vedanta Manor, George Harrison building when he started 50 years back, and ISKCON actually stems from there. So you had a free darshan. So Shunmati, tell me, so you are involved in this ANCAM conference, which is taking place in Florida. Not only is it going to be just a conference, but it is interactive, many facilities. What excited you, and what do you feel you are going to achieve personally when you go there?
Okay, so being a newcomer to the USA, it's been just like 2 years since I have moved to the USA, and California has been just 2 months. So for me, personally, I wanted to learn Ayurveda from the Western lens, because practicing Ayurveda in USA is totally different from practicing Ayurveda from India. So I really wanted to learn from practitioners from the Western world who practice Ayurveda here. That is the most important thing, because in India we have different seasons and weather, and in the USA it's totally different. So but anyway, Ayurvedic principles are going to remain the same. But I believe there will be some changes according to the season and according to the diet and lifestyle here in the USA. So it will be a great opportunity for me to learn from practitioners, especially from USA. like how they practice Ayurveda, how they implement Ayurveda practice in their day-to-day life in USA. So, and that is the most important thing. And next one is for me to connect with people, Ayurveda practitioners and holistic practitioners all over the world. So I strongly believe that people like me who are newcomers to any place, not only in the US, but any place, wherever they are new, it will be a great opportunity to participate in a conference where they can meet a lot of people, practitioners all around the world, especially Ayurveda practitioners and different practitioners. So it will be a great opportunity for me to connect with people. So I believe this NCAMP conference will be a great opportunity for me to connect with people and learn from the experts all around the world. So these are the two most important things that I wanted, and I strongly believe NCAMP has all those things will fulfill my needs. So yeah, those are the two reasons for me to participate and to be a part of the National Consortium of Ayurveda Medicine USA.
And how appropriate, Shrunmati, that this conference will be perfect for you, particularly the fact that you want to learn from experts. Well, who better than somebody who has mentored you here and brought you here, Vandana, who is not only senior, but she has always got patience to also share information. So you will be meeting her, maybe you already met her in person, but you will be meeting her in person and grab her in a corner and say, hey, I want to steal all your good knowledge, for I can carry on your legacy when earth is in oblivion. And then how to market and media, you got another lady, Rene Mera. I mean, she reaches out to people through her social contact. So you are going to meet some wonderful soul, Shrunmati. You are at the right exhibition. And it's so beautiful. Vandana, your input in here is quite a lot. You know, you gathered people, you brought in, you are making inroad not just between different states, between different organizations. What do you feel you want to achieve from here, and what do you think you'll walk out with?
So for me, I have practiced Ayurveda for 30 years in India, almost 30 years, and I have been practicing for a decade here. 20 years in India and for a decade in America. I have seen the difference, how Ayurveda is understood and practiced in India and the legal implications and in the Western world, especially in USA. From this conference, my vision is that people from India, from the administration and say Ayush, and people from USA come together and understand Ayurveda at global level and form a collaboration or something where we all feel safe and have resources to practice Ayurveda at global level. There shouldn't be a limitation. Ayurveda as a system of medicine, under WHO, it is considered one of the traditional medicines from India. But when we are practicing in USA, there are lots of hurdles, lots of limitations. And one of my expectations is to, at least if we cannot overcome in one conference, at least to have that initiative where we initiate this dialogue between these two parts of the world and bring it under one umbrella and start thinking about it. Because the whole, this whole exercise, the whole effort is to bring this to people. Why we practice Ayurveda? To help people. Because this is such a beautiful science. It helps us protect our good health. It helps us age staying young. The health definition in Ayurveda is not just the disease-free state, but prasanna atmindriya mana, where we are at peace, we live a satisfactory life, and we are helping others do the same. That's what we strive to do in Ayurveda. So this conference should bring all these things together to help all these Ayurveda doctors, practitioners, counselors feel safe and understand this knowledge and be able to practice. This is one thing.
It's so wonderful, Vandana, because I think progressively, slowly but gently, even if it takes 7 to 10 years, if we can penetrate either into accreditation authority or the health authority, it will help the humanity at large. One of your own colleagues, Tanada, I think is working on accreditation group. She was here earlier promoting her with Mela as well. And Rennie, you are connected to media and then also some big organization, your position, I think as a commissioner in New York for unity or some, I've forgotten what, but
Human rights.
yeah, human rights. And that's a very, and every human has a birthright to live healthily. So how appropriate, what do you feel or how do you feel that you will take the conference ethos and then flourish into different state and penetrate into the authorities? What are your plans?
I think all of us can do in our own special way to promote it, not the conference, but obviously we're promoting the conference, but promoting Ayurveda so that globally, and that's what I think all of us have been talking about it, that it's not just disease management, it's preventive, it's predictive, it's about a long-term balanced lifestyle, like self-discipline, self-regulation. So all these things, I think people will get an opportunity to understand Ayurveda and create new conversations. And we, whether on our social media platform or traditional media, it's, whoever can do it, I think it's our responsibility to move this forward. And I do a lot of actually shows on health literacy as well as on Ayurveda. And I've done quite a few with Vaidya Vandana and of course with many other Vaidyas, because I get calls that, Renee, do this show. This is going to be good for the consumer, for the audience. So I'm looking at it from different perspectives. So as I mentioned before, it's not just for students of Ayurveda, consumers, and those who are interested in understanding about this holistic way of looking at life. And through our, so these days, everybody is become an anchor, broadcaster, influencer, because you put it out on social media, it goes viral. So whatever we know, the knowledge of the experts should go viral. And I think our responsibility to see that it goes viral in different social media platforms, as well as traditional media and print media, so that people have that transformative impact through Ayurveda, through this conference, and it become, whole again, organically whole again. That's what we're talking about all this time, what Ayurveda does to all of us. And I'm a firm believer. I was brought up, brush your teeth, do your yoga, and then later on became brush your teeth, do your yoga, and understand Ayurveda. So that's what I think, in my own special way, I think we can create a lot of changes. But the change comes from within each one of us, then only others will be able to move forward with it.
So be the change you want to see in others is what you are saying.
Absolutely.
And really, thanks to Vandana, after the last episode, she came back to me and said, hey, Neil, I want to introduce one person to you, very apt for what you declared, and which was same as G20, One Earth, go through the children, education, and same principle that you follow. So thanks to Vandana, she was the one who insisted that we have a chat, and then you called me, and it was so nice to see that we are all thinking in the same line. So I want to formally introduce you as well to Amrita Sharma, who is on the screen. And you two have said hello. Vandana obviously knows Amrita from days way back. Shunmati, you will have Amrita's numbers shortly. Keep in touch. Number one, women empowerment. If you empower women, then humanity is empowered. That's my motto. And believing in that, Rennie will say, after talking straight away, I created an extra 15 minutes on next week's episode, that is women empowerment and self-care, where you will also see Amrita, but the two different producers, Shima and Dims. Dims, who is on the screen here from Janmashtami, she is the producer for that women empowerment. And how appropriate that, Rennie, you will be there, and you also believe in humanity, and you were so passionate that children needs to be brought back. Let's get to the basics. And that's what I preach too. if we can go to education, health, arts and culture ministry, start from the basics through to the children who can then force their parents and grandparents and great-grandparents, I think we are made. So Reni, thank you for being there for even next episode, which you are there. Vandana, thank you for introducing Rene and bringing Shunmati and others to the platform. It is so nice of you. From Healing Our Earth, what remains to say, from Amrita, from Ishama, the whole team, you got Dimsia, Lata, who are in this private room because they are allowed, they're part of our team. We wish NCAM all the success, not just for this year, but for the future years, simply because we need you there, because that means we don't have to travel to America a lot, and we will get lots and lots of support from you, because the Mauritius plan is a merger of all organizations coming under one umbrella and give a baby birth to healthy life. Healthy, when split into two words, is heal thy life. So if you want to heal thy life, follow healthy life, Ayush style. Ayush means life anyway. And what better than a mother like Mauritius, which is such a simple country, but the cohesiveness and the family value in there is so good. And our start will be Ram Navami at the Ganga Talab on 17th of April. Thank you, ladies. Women empowerment. We love you at Healing Our Earth, and we will promote you back again on 1st of October. We'll keep on doing so till you become a mega organization. Thank you.
Thank you, Nilji. Thank you so much.
Amrita.
Thank you, Nilji.
Thank you. Thank you. And Amrita,
Thank
I
you.
think Dims is trying to connect, and
Yeah.
we promised because we want to see extra. And I'm just wondering, Dims, Dims, can you hear us?
Yes,
Yes, yes,
Nilkumarji, I
connected.
can hear you. Yes, I can hear
Yeah.
you. The issue is, I think my back camera has broken, and I'm so sorry. I didn't expect this.
So Dims,
Yeah.
Dims, put the front camera and show it from the front, the back part. So just come in the front and show what is behind you. Yes. Okay, Dims is not working. Nishit is on the ground trying to call you. If you can contact Nishit, give him a buzz and see if you can. And what are you seeing, Dims? So now it's very hot. It has been very hot this week, and people are still rolling in there. And you're going to plaster a good smile, so you must be happy and enjoying it. What have you seen so far?
People really enjoying their fun with their families. Especially a lot of children are here today, and the vibe again. As soon as you enter the temple, you can tell. It's the power of purity. You can feel. It's Janmashtami, of course, but I expected it's going to be like crazy. But it's the way they have organized this. There are so many people here, but it's distributed so well organized. And incredibly, they are doing, amazing job every year, I think. And again, there are so many volunteers always coming and assisting you and helping you. Obviously, you can also go in the food stall, but even the queues are very well managed. And obviously, it's very hot, but it's okay because I have come after 4:30, so I'm enjoying the best of the weather. It's like a nice sunset view, sun going down, nice wind going up on your face. So it's not as, I think I'm lucky that I came after 4 p.m. Otherwise, I would have been a shikar of that heat wave.
So
Can you
Dims,
hear me?
it's so wonderful. It's so wonderful that you have represented there. Of course, we captured on the first day, Vaishali captured the whole episode via different facets. Have you gone and used the Jula and made Kana happy and smile?
Yes, we can. Let's go. So there is just, I think it's the George, the Swami Krishna Center here. Let's go. 1 second.
Where are you traveling, Dims?
traveling to where's the Jula, where we can do the Jula?
I think it's in the Haveli, which is on the side. I think it's there.
No, that's the main temple,
Okay,
but there's
Dims.
another one in the
Oh,
side. Yeah.
I'm not sure. Just have a look.
Okay, Dims, don't worry. You got a high sun. Make sure you hydrate yourself. If the camera or the phone is fixed, if you get hold of Nishit, we are just trying to buzz him. Otherwise, meanwhile,
People are having their picnic as well. They're sitting on the ground and enjoying the nice music, dance, and
yes.
everybody is, yes.
Okay, Dims,
You
Dims,
can-
enjoy yourself. Your camera is not allowing to show anything except you. Maybe what you can do, make a nice video reel and we will viral it into our WhatsApp group. On behalf of Healing Our Earth, thank you very much. Enjoy yourself. Do go and say hello to Vishaka ji and Sanjay ji and everybody, and go to Pandav Sena. Enjoy yourself. And thank you for coming live.
Thank you, Nilkamarji. Thank you, Healing Our Earth. I really appreciate it. It was an always privilege to be on this platform. Sorry about the last minute letdown about my camera, but I look forward to seeing you guys again. Thank you.
And Dims, just before you go, you are of
Yeah.
course one of the producers for this future event, which Amrita is going to just mention in the moment. And she's of course part of it because she's a permanent panelist and a host here. Amrita, do you want to read out these 2 future episodes, please, so that we can tell our viewers what they are?
Yes.
Over to you, Amrita.
So future events that are going to be in the next coming Sunday is women empowerment and self-care, empowering women and empowering humanity, which is going to be on 17th of September 2023. And the producers, we have Dims, the lovely Dims, as well as Seema Bhatia, whom you'll be seeing very shortly on this Sunday.
Beautiful. So, Dims, this is where you, Seema and Amrita will be producing, and then following week.
The following week,
and I cannot wait for that. You know, we will bring it on, the women empowerment and the self-care. I've got so much to share and I cannot wait.
Beautiful, Dims, beautiful. And even following week, you all need to be there because you're part of this Bollywood.
Yes, we are excited. Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Amrita, do you want to tell what's happening?
Yes, the following week we are having on 24th of September, the World Bollywood Day, where everybody will come together and will share the Bollywood style kind of living and music, dance and entertainment.
So thank you, Amrita. So the next 2 episodes are going to be exciting. Dims, we are going to let you go because it's so hot. You need to grab some water.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Nilkamarji. Bye. Bye, Amrita. Bye, everyone.
Thank you, Dims. Thank you. Well, there it was, our Dims in the Indian tricolor with the Kanas, a peacock color as well. How beautiful. That is so nice that celebrations and everything are taking place. We were trying to locate Nishit. We are not able to get hold of him. So, Amrita, maybe let's have a Gayatri mantra. And what a lovely day. Amrita, what was your highlight today?
The highlight were everything what people talked about the same thing, and what people want is about the same thing. So it came up to the same verge of knowing people, to express and to show the knowledge or to spread the knowledge of holistic healing, to train children, to bring the future in a healthy way and to bring the better earth. So healthy life into the earth through healthy living as well as healthy earth. So giving a healthy planet overall.
So healthy mind, healthy planet, healthy earth. Heal thy life, heal thy being healthy, which is what the Indian government G20 with all the countries in the world that came, same what we released 5 weeks back, they actually announced the same thing. One Earth, healing our earth. They announced that education in children, and they also announced that living is the way we need to get to net zero. How wonderful it is that we are all in same tangent, same line, Just before we call, I think Lata wants to make a quick comment. I'm just going to bring her for a quick comment, and then Amrita, you can conclude. Lata, over to you, your quick comment.
Hi, everyone.
Global namaste and your comment. Thank you.
Global namaste. So yeah, another fantastic group of presenters, and I really learned a lot. And I just want to say that by going back to basics, it's a natural tendency I think we've got as human beings to live in this way. And that's why when we've been living this unnatural way, it's caused so many problems. We've tried living the other way. It hasn't worked, has it? I mean, look at the way people are just suffering, even though there's a wonderful health style and medication. Yeah, kudos to them. They've done a lot for humanity. But you know, the natural way is the best way, and Ayurveda has got some of the keys to all that, and it encompasses the holistic thing. So that's what I got from it today, that everybody wants to do a holistic approach to it, and all these conventions across the globe is educating people, raising the awareness, and we're all coming to the forefront. Women empowerment, a lot of women are being used in this field because we care about our families, our children, our men, our earth, our spirituality. So it feels like we're at home and we've come back home. That's all I can say. And I think, Neil, you're bringing all these people across together to meet and connect, including President Modi.
Thank you, Lata. So stay around, be part of healing, and you will heal slowly, gradually. We heal everybody. Thank you. And Amrita.
Yes.
Perfect time. I think what I gathered today was that each speaker from each organization felt so good that finally they've got an inroad to a global organization where they can reach behind the back. I'm connecting each one of them. So nice that our Navin Gupta in Germany got the Germans in, our GAF people got different people, and they are now so happy as well, and we want to nurture them. Our Tapas with a wonderful outreach where today, because we are okay, and you know, we wanted to plug the restaurant owner Vimal, who's actually offered everybody food there in, you know, in Dallas. How wonderful it is. And then Ancam gang, you know, which is such a wonderful gang who through the Healing Our Earth wants to even explore more. And it was so nice to have Rennie, who is going to be part of your episode next week, to your co-producers Seema and Dims, where you might be cooking some nice meal where we are working in the front. So, Amrita, lovely hosting, very good dedication from you as usual, and we are proud of you as well. Can we have a nice, smooth, serene Gayatri mantra to close this wonderful episode?
Thank you. So let's close our eyes and chant Om. Om Bhur Bhuvasvaha Tatsavitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayam. Om Bhur Bhuvasvaha Tatsavitur Varenyam Bhargo Devasya Dhimahi Dhiyo Yona Prachodayam. Om Bhur Bhuvasvaha तत्सवितुर्वरेण्यं भर्गो देवस्य धीमहि धियो यो नः प्रचोदयात्। Om Shanti